And we're live. Hey, this is Chris with Tactical RNG, and I'll be streaming some Path of Exile. This is not normally something that I do stream or record videos of, but I've been playing this for the last couple of days, like everyone else on the internet, and I'm having lots of fun with it. So I just wanted to hop on a stream while I chill out in my early days of vacation and just level up my Frostpunk. And I think I just played a bit earlier in the morning, and like I just jumped into the game for the screenshot. And while I was trying to get the screenshot, I got attacked by a bunch of mobs, and I killed some of them, and I got a drop on a unique drop. And then immediately after, as I was, so I took a screenshot of the drop. And made the thumbnail for the stream out of the drop, and then while I was while I was editing the screenshot for the thumbnail, I was still in game in the background, and I left my guy in the forest. So I came back later in order to maintain my session open, because I'm playing on GeForce Now, and I have to come back to the game and move around a little bit every now and then to keep the session open. Otherwise, GeForce Now session is just gonna kick you out. So I came back, I moved around a little bit, and then there was another mob that attacked me, and I'm saying, I'm gonna kill this guy, and then I moved a little bit, a couple of steps away from him, and there was another guy, and at some point there was another unique monster, and I killed that monster, and I got another unique drop. So yeah, for a single screenshot, for a single thumbnail, I just got extremely lucky and got two unique drops. I mean, both of them were pretty unuseful for me. Actually, I think I should just go and I think I saved them in my unique tab. Let me go and check it out. I don't remember exactly what I had with them. So there was the where's the stash? Unique library. I haven't even customized these. This is a very nice thing that they did. They added all the tabs and all the purchases you had in Path of Exile 1. They ported them over to Path of Exile 2. So I had a lot of stash tabs because I'm a loot goblin and I just store everything. And now I have this massive collection of tabs, but all the customization has been lost. So now I have all these numbers here, and I did do a little bit of cleanup, and I named a couple of them, but not all of them. So yeah, I got this drop. This is the second one I got while I was editing the thumbnail. So I mean, it's pretty interesting. I guess if you're a sorcerer, if you're not moving around much, but I mean, this game is all about moving around. So I'm not really sure how you're gonna use it. So increased mana regeneration, I guess it's for a good caster. Increased energy shield. Also, I don't know. It's unique, but it's not that great. Most of the uniques I have are not that great, sadly. And I think there's also the. No, these I got a couple of days ago. I'm just holding them more for my collection. I don't really care about melting them down. I find the need for crafting gear very small with my current build. How do I? Ah, yeah, this is the one in the screenshot. This is the first one that I got. So this is about rage. I guess if you have a rage build, this will help. I'm not really sure what the rage mechanic is. Obviously, it's not for my class. And yeah, very good evasion rating, 76 evasion rating. That's pretty good. Anyway, so let's get back to my grind. So I'm in Act 3. I'm at the beginning of Act 3, and I haven't done much of this one. I just managed to come into this village last night. This is my first character. I haven't played this game before. I just leveled it up until level. What level am I? So 37. So this is my main character. Where's the little thing? How do I open the map? So I enjoyed a lot Act 1. I didn't enjoy so much Act 2 because it felt a little bit easy. Uh, not so much in grinding the actual random mobs of the maps, but the bosses felt a little easy. I did enjoy the Act 1 very much. I had a very good challenge from bosses, especially the wolf guy. I think everyone has challenges from the wolf guy. So yeah, I enjoy that part a lot. So now I'm in Act 3 and I'm also enjoying this quite well. So yeah, this is all I've done. I've came from the Sandswept Marsh all the way to this Ziggurat encampment, and now I'm doing the Jungle Ruins. And inside the Jungle Ruins, I did went inside the Venom Crypts. Apparently, there's something here that I didn't clear. Ah no, I got it. I got it already. There was a quest, and I got this buff, 40% increased elemental ailment, which I don't really know what it is. Let's go back to the Jungle Ruins and just finish up the Jungle Ruins, and then I guess there's a camp that I haven't explored. Wait, how do I get there? Where's the... Ah yeah, this thing is always confusing me. With I think this is... I may be wrong here, but I think this is a reference to Diablo 2. I've seen references to Diablo in this game, like for example the hooded guy. This hooded one is like a dark version of Tigreal from Diablo. But this map reminds me of, I think, Act 4, if I'm not mistaken, or Act 3. Diablo 2 with the jungle area. And this is so giving me some flashbacks. This path like on the side in a swamp with a waypoint. I may be wrong here. Maybe my imagination is producing stuff. Let's go to Jungle Ruins. And the story has been pretty good. I liked it. Oh yeah, this is the Venom Crypts right here. I cleared the Venom Crypts, so we're not gonna go inside it. So what I'm playing is I made a frost build monk, and I did get my ascendancy for I forgot the name of this thing, the left one. I don't know what the name is. And I'm going for basically as much cold damage and freezing that I can. And I managed to do some sort of synergy with the freezing, chaining, freezing, explosion effects, shattering, and chaining, shattering. My damage is not that great. I picked up all the nodes here at the very entrance. I always went for damage. I didn't go for attributes. I just went for damage all the time. Damage. Elemental damage, effects, and all that. So I went full offensive from the beginning, and it worked out. I was pretty... The character is pretty strong. Even now after the debuff that involves freezing that we got like last night, I think it was, or the day before. Even now it's still strong, but you don't have much sustained damage. You have to build up those frosts and trigger chains of explosions. That's the main strength of the character. So I'm going this way, and I think I don't remember where I was heading. Yeah, I was heading here. I want to get these ones. Basically everything that I found with elemental damage and frost effects as close as possible to me, I went for them. And I did pick up some electric shock as well, which it didn't, like this one for example. This one didn't help me too much, and I think if I'm going to respec, because I never respec so far, like this is the first shot of my points. If I'm going to respec, I'm just going to remove this, because I was hoping to do... I really like having a little bit of lightning damage every now and then. You find the monsters or bosses that are resistant to frost, so you have a hard time with them. And I wanted to have the alternative of switching to electrical damage when I encounter resistances. But unfortunately I still haven't found a way to... I haven't found any skills or any support that will give me a decent amount of lightning damage for my build without sacrificing any of my existing abilities. I was playing around with this thing, with Orba Storms, and as it turns out, without solid buffs, it's pretty bad. I'm not gonna get much out of it. it barely does any damage. I was really not much. I was hoping to get the effect of shock. So my main interest is secondarily to also apply, so not only to have an alternative to frost resistant enemies, but also apply shock effect, so that I get a synergy with my elemental damage boost, because I have a bunch of passives that increase my elemental damage when enemies are suffering from shock. So I was thinking, okay, I'm just gonna put all my points in cold, and maybe I can get some sort of lightning damage that doesn't really do damage, but it just applies shock. And if I apply shock, I'm gonna get even more cold damage. That was my reasoning, but apparently it didn't work out as I was planning. I think it's hard to apply an ailment right now in this kind of version of the game without also doing damage. The way the effects are being applied is mainly as you do damage. So you have to do damage of a particular type to stack this ailment that at some point becomes an encumbrance. Like, for example, this guy right now is chilled because I'm hitting him with cold damage, and at some point, if I keep hitting him, he's gonna become frozen. And you saw him be frozen like a couple of moments ago. And this is what they're nerfed basically with the latest. Nah, there you go. He's frozen now. And you can see when I killed him, he exploded because I have these abilities and passives made up so that killed frozen enemies explode. And this is very good when you find massive amounts of enemies. You just melt them. If you manage to freeze a couple of them and you do your combos right, you just freeze a couple of them in the front, and then they explode and they kill the ones in the back, and there's like a chain reaction of freezing and explosion. It's pretty awesome. But yeah, that got nerfed because it was ridiculous. You could just freeze a group of enemies, and then immediately after they become unfrozen, you can freeze them again. So this is how it was before the nerf. That's why they added that nerf. Now, one of the things that drives me nuts is that I never have the space that I want. So let's try to do this. I'm very good at inventory Tetris, and I like doing inventory Tetris, but yeah, sometimes it gets annoying, especially when you're eager to move forward. And being a loot goblin, as I am, I cannot leave items behind. No. Man, that chaos damage is bad. That's really bad. So see how they popped right there? It's just so easy to kill them once you get them frosted. Create portal, let's go back. Let's dump all this inventory clutter that we have here. So I'm very also interested in the story. I think the story is pretty good so far. And I can't wait for the last two acts. I think it was missing Act 4 and 5. I'm not sure if there's a 6th act, but I know that it's missing 2 acts. And I can't wait for them to finish that also and experience the story, because normally I don't care about the story in such games. But this one is quite interesting. It's something that I paid attention to from the beginning. Let me try to offload all this stuff. So the way I go about unloading my loot is, the first thing I do, I go to the salvage bench and I pick up the hammer and I look through all the items and figure out which ones have quality. Like this one has 14 quality, so this one gets broken. Then we have, I think, yeah, this one has a socket, broken. This one quality, broken. And another socket. So this is layer, this is the first step. And now I'm going to the vendor. Obviously the first step was actually identifying them, but that's just identifying. Uruk. Orak, it's not Uruk, it's Orak. Yeah, so we found this lady's grandson, I think, or son. I think it was the son. Yeah, she's a grandmother, and we found her grandson like killed in the jungle. So we're kind of investigating that path. So yeah, after I dismantled the items that I wanted to get the quality gems and the socket gems out of, now I'm just going to go into sell mode. So in the sell mode, I'm looking for everything that's over 100 coins, 100 gold. And I'm selling everything above 100. There we go. In this case, everything was above 100. So at this point in time, I have to probably revisit my my stance on... Actually, this is a pretty good stash. Yeah, this is pretty good stash, but I don't really care about it. So maybe I have to adjust my number so that instead of being 100, maybe, because now the items are worth much more money, so maybe I should just raise my bar to, I don't know, 150. So now that I sold the expensive stuff, now I can just disenchant the cheap stuff. And doing this gives me like a well-rounded amount of gold, scraps, shards, and currency. So it takes a little bit more time, and if you're not into this kind of inventory management and micromanaging loot and stuff like that, then I can see how this could be something that it's not interesting, but for me it's I like doing this. It's like taking a break from all the action. Now where's my thingy? Yeah, over here. Ce fac acolo? So, yeah, acum... Ce fac? De ce? What? De unde de aici, doamne? Okay, it's cool. Yeah, sorry, that was my my girlfriend. She just clearing some old furniture that we're giving away because the whole apartment is cluttered with stuff, and I just got myself a new... Actually, I got... Oh my god, I'm about to die. So yeah, I have a back problem because I've been sitting on a chair for so much time, and I spend all my days sitting on a chair for my job. So I bought myself an IKEA, like very expensive IKEA chair to hopefully get myself in a good posture while I work earlier this year, and then I was having even more pains, back pains, because of the posture. And then at some point I realized that I feel much better when I stay in bed with my laptop and just lay down in bed and play from the laptop in my arms. But that's a very uncomfortable position if you use the laptop for a long time. You're just having neck pains, and the laptop gets very hot. So yeah, it's complicated. So I'd much rather use my desk and my desk setup and my big screen displays and all that, and my mouse and all that. So I got myself a very ridiculously overpriced chair, and I think it's called a Habada. It's a Chinese thing that looks much better in pictures, as with all the Chinese stuff that you buy online. It looks much better in pictures than it looks in reality. But this chair is very cool because it's an ergonomic office chair, and you can actually fold the back of the chair, like the one that you lean against. I don't know what's the word for that in English. You fold it back, and you can basically turn it like almost like a dentist chair. It just goes back very far back. So you're sitting at your desk and you're just laying down. So now I'm comfortably laying down on my chair with my legs up, and I'm playing from my desktop computer. So yeah, basically, long story short, uh, after buying so many chairs, my whole apartment was full of the old chairs that I had. So apparently, someone wanted them, so we put them up online for free, and apparently very fast someone found that they wanna take them. And they're coming over to pick them up. The old ones, not the new ones. Yeah. So talking about chairs. So the thing that I like the most about this build, let me turn off this frames per second monitor. I'm not sure if it's being recorded on stream. If you press F1 on your keyboard, it turns on this frame rate details here and latency. So the thing that I like most about my build right now is that it is extremely versatile. So I can go in melee and fight large amounts of mobs, like small ones like this. But I can also play the sorcerer if I want. I just stay back and spam them like this, and then I have the very strong range ability, which is this Glacial Cascade. And this Glacial Cascade is not as strong in its native form, but I have a support gem on it that makes it... it basically destroys pretty much all its area of effect, and it concentrates the damage in the tip. So if you look at it, if you look at the default one, it's much bigger, like the actual visual effect. And mine is very weak, you can barely see it, but you can notice the spike at the very end. This is basically where the entire damage is focused, over here in this tip. So if you try to hit an enemy with this line, you will do almost no damage, but if you hit them with the tip, you get like the most amount of damage over there. So if you position yourself right, this is an extremely powerful range weapon, range attack. And you can see I barely have any mana cost on it, so I can just spam it like this. And at this point, this character is both a range character and a melee character. It's as good as melee as it is range. So this is one of the things I love about this build. And it gives me so much flexibility, because sometimes you encounter mobs of enemies that they are very difficult to kill on... oh my god, we circled back to the entrance. They are very difficult to kill on melee, so you just use range. And sometimes you basically have enemies that are just jumping over you, and you just can't keep them at range. So in those cases, you just go melee on him. So I just love this. I love this. And the fact that you freeze them, so I maximized my freezing potential. So I have a lot of support gems that increase the chances for me to freeze them and chill them. So look at this, look at this. So I'm just hitting melee here. Look at them. Bang, bang, bang. So it's a little bit hard to get them frozen. I mean, the base attack doesn't do much damage, but once you get them frozen, they will start chaining, and because they're all piled up together, they just explode. So you can see, for example, in this jungle, it's such a good place to demo this, because there are these guys that are throwing. They are ranged, and they have the attack with the chaos, with the poison damage. So if you try to melee them, you're just gonna be in huge trouble. They are very hard to melee. So that's when I just switched to the range attack. So again, very good flexibility. Like, this guy is absolutely... I'm not even worried about him. And the other advantage of this Frost build is... ooh, I should have been worried about it. Okay, good thing I'm not on hardcore. So the other advantage of this build is that because you're freezing the enemy doesn't move, and they cannot attack you. So this Frost offensive is actually a defense. This is your best defensive, and you don't have this with the lightning build. With the lightning build, you have to just take the damage, and This is not really a very strong melee class in terms of resistances. He is basically a glass cannon. Now I've seen people do focus themselves on evasion. I think that's, I mean, it probably works for most people, but from my perspective, it's a very niche thing to do because you have to always invest points in dexterity. You have to always put primary focus on defensive passive points instead of spending your passive points in attack. So my mentality with this build is, okay, I'm just gonna spend as much points as I can in attack, and the attack is going to be my defense. So focus on freezing them, focus on having this alternative of hitting them from the range. And most important is, if you notice, my on the lower left side of the screen, my life and shield. I have a lot of shield. And my hit points are very low. And I love this because, I mean, at this point, my life is just a backup. Like for now, like exactly. I was trying to explain this, and this is exactly the right moment for that to happen. So you saw my shield went down, and I got hit in my life, and my life was like a backup for the shield. It's like, okay, so my shield is my main defense, and if it falls down, I'll have a little bit of life there, so I don't get the one hit. And that was actually exactly what happened right there. You can see how powerful the frost is because you freeze them, and once they are frozen, they take even more damage from this spike. And I should really do more of a better job dodging the attacks. And now I'm also considering on maybe investing in critical damage, because I completely ignore critical damage. But yeah, look at, I was about to say, look at how easy this boss is, and again I almost died. He's very mobile, I gotta say that. He's very, very fast, and he has a massive range around him. Also, I noticed these other people have been doing the same thing as me. They used Frost Bomb, and I feel Frost Bomb is an amazing skill. Originally, I picked it up solely because... Oh, let's finish him. Come on, finish him. Oh my god, I moved my... I rebound my key so many times that I forgot what the key is for my Killing Palm. Killing Palm is very good for finishing up this kind of little bosses when they are low health. If you remember which mouse button you bound it to. So, book grants 2 weapons set passive skill point. Ooh, nice. Nice. So yeah, I don't know what's in store for me in this act 3. So this is like all fresh for me right now. Let me do a little bit of inventory management. Also, I don't know where I'm getting this from. I just wake up with some of them in my inventory, but I'm not really sure when I'm getting them. Completing this ascension trial will not grant additional ascendancy skill points. What do you mean? Area level. Take me to the trial of the schemas. I will serve. I already did this. What do you mean completing this ascendancy trial will not grant additional ascendancy skill points? Take this item to relic Alder and the trial. I already did the ascendancy twice, because once I got it, I did it to finish it, and then I did it again to... to get myself a 1 point. You can obtain 4 sets of 2 ascendancy points for a total of 8 in the following ways. Set 1, completing floor 1 of the tile to schema, or completing the trials of chaos. Okay, I'm not really sure how these ascendancies work right now. I just know that I want more of them. That's all I know. And yeah, to look at my my skills for a little bit. So we have, this one is inconsequential. I don't even use it. It's like I don't care about it. So this is the default attack you start with, just a release of power charges, and if you are in a very bad situation where you're doing very little frost damage because some monsters have a lot of frost resistance, and this is the case for Act 3 for the first for the beginning of the map in Act 3. So if you go into this area, and that's where you start Act 3. You start Act 3. Oh my god, come on, load. So you start Act 3 here in this partial swampy area, and there's a bunch of giants here, like huge swamp hulks, and they have a massive health and lots of frost resistance. So they are very hard to take down with frost, with my build. But I can just use, I can kill normal enemies and build up, use my killing palm to build up power charges, and then I use the falling thunder to release those power charges and do a powerful electric attack. And that's excellent because you're getting a way you're getting an alternative to frost. I guess that's probably the biggest vulnerability of this build. Once you encounter someone that's very strong in resistance to frost, you're gonna have problems with them. But I guess that's a vulnerability with the lightning build as well, and I'm not really sure what alternative you have when you're playing lightning. Because, I mean, this attack, let me actually demo this. Let me try to build up. There we go. So now I use the palm, bang, and I put up 2 power charges, and now I can use this one, falling thunder, and this is a strong attack. Even if I didn't put many points in electrical stuff, this is 497. No, actually that's the DPS. Where's the release damage? Projectile. Look, this is 500 damage. This is pretty strong damage. So with a little bit of investment in points, you get this a little bit hard to. It's a little bit hard to build up for it, but you can do it. You can. There we go. 2 points. Let's try it out. Come on, guys, line up. See, so that guy is dead, and now I can do it again. So if with a little bit of effort and coordination, you can just keep this going, and you have an instant alternative to cold. You can do this. This is pure lightning damage. And again, it didn't cost me much investment in terms of points and skill gems. I'm not sure if you can find this equivalent in a lightning build. So if you're doing like the same monk build and you're going for lightning instead of frost, I'm not sure you can create this sort of alternative where you say, okay, I cannot fight this enemy with lightning, I need to go frost. And because the frost skills are not that strong in direct damage, they're more about building up. They're about building up and chaining stuff. That's the real strength of frost. So it's not like you have like the same way I have with this killing palm and falling thunder. You don't have this version for frost, or at least it's not as powerful. So if you encounter, and I think I saw streamers in this situation with lightning, but it's also keeping the game interesting, because to be honest, it gets boring to have the same style of play all the time. Infested barons. Okay, so this is what I was looking for. I was looking for infested barons. I needed to get here, but before I move into this, I'm just going to I want to clear the whole map, the whole previous map, and I'm looking for the... Wait, is there no waypoint in this map? There we go. So you can see the melee is also very strong. I haven't been doing much of melee in this stream because of those spitting poison guys. Okay, so there's something here, but my main area, the jungle ruins, I still have Mighty Silver Fist to clear here. So I haven't cleared this. Let me go back and clear that. I wanted to come into this map and activate a waypoint, but apparently that's not a waypoint, it's a checkpoint. I'm not sure I I'm not sure I can teleport to a checkpoint from a waypoint. I don't think it works like that. You can teleport between checkpoints inside the map. Like, for example, over here on this map, I can teleport to any of the checkpoints I activated. If I go to the checkpoint and I click on it, it will allow me to jump around to all the other checkpoints on this map. So that's cool. I didn't realize that for a long time. I think I only realized that you can teleport between checkpoints at the end of Act 2. So that's why I'm saying this, because I know there has been patch notes and people know about this, but I just didn't know about this. So I imagine there are other people that have no idea about this also. And that's why I'm mentioning it. So that's nice because it allows you to move on. The maps are pretty big, especially at the end of Act 2. There were some really big maps, and it's very good that you can just teleport around for. Wait, why didn't I get this? Let's just get them. Yep. Can't believe I didn't click on it. So having this ability to move around the map very fast when you're looking for the exit or looking for something in particular, that's awesome. Yeah, I know I should dodge out of it, but I know that it's not gonna hurt me much, so I don't bother. Yeah, and this weird, probably it's weird if you're watching this energy shield, this massive energy shield that I have. It's probably weird to you. Why does he have like so much energy shield without putting any points in it? And the reason is that I got lucky with this drop in the beginning of the game. So like one of the first, if not the first special mini boss that I fought, dropped this thing at the beginning of Act 1. I think I was level 3 or 4. This item doesn't even have a level requirement. So I got this item at the beginning of the game, and this is what I've been wearing all along. I didn't find anything that I wanted to replace it with. It's getting a little bit out of range at this point. I think I could benefit a lot from a much stronger chest piece, but I love the energy shield so much, and also the chaos resistance is pretty strong. So look at what happens if I take it off. Just look at it. So I have 300 life and the 1000 shield, right? So I take this off. Bang, 600 life and 300 shield. So it just flips on its head, and I basically lost 300 hit points here because I lost about 300. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's life or shield. It's still hit points. It's a buffer for getting hit by those very strong hits that you saw me take earlier when I was almost dead from that big gorilla boss. So this difference of about 300 hit points, more like 250, is the meaning between life and death sometimes. And the fact that it's shield, I have a lot of shield regeneration passives, and it generates so fast. So all I have to do, it synergizes so well with the build, because I go in melee. I go in melee and do my melee stuff, and then when I take damage, I just fall back and I go into range mode like this. And now that I'm in range mode, it gives me the time to regenerate my shield. All I need to do is stay a couple of seconds without taking damage, and then the shield starts regenerating. So it's very nice how you can just go in and out and in and out, and you lose shield, and then you go back, you switch to range damage, you regenerate the shield, and then you come back in. It's really nice. And I'm still working on it. There are things that I haven't... oh, come on, dude. These guys are so annoying. I hate them. You have to be very careful with them, because they sneak around you and then they start spamming. And as you can see, you're taking damage through the shield because you're getting poisoned, and it's hurting directly my life even if I have a shield up. And sometimes there's 3 or 4 of them and they have such a high burst damage when they start shooting at you. Yeah, so I'm still working on this. I'm still trying to figure out how to put electric ailments on enemies. I haven't given up on that idea yet, but if I don't find a solution, I'll probably give up and use this ability for ability slot for something else, because I have a limited amount of abilities that I can slot. I mean, yes, you can hold control and slot another row here, but I mean, realistically speaking, in the heat of the combat, how much are you going to flip around between different rows of abilities? It's very hard to do that and pay attention to the game at the same time. So that's why I'm trying to focus on having my entire build limited to these, what is it, 6, 7, 8 abilities. And I have them bound properly on my mouse and my keyboard, so I have them all accessible. I didn't like the default binding. I do have 2 extra mouse buttons, so I use the extra mouse buttons instead of the keys because they are much more accessible in my my click finger. And I gotta pay attention to these guys because they're very misleading. You can die very fast from them. And then I rebound. The thing that annoys me the most is when games use your scroll button as an actual utility mouse button in your game. So if for some reason some developers think that is an option. It's like, oh, the mouse has a click button on the scroll wheel, so let's just use that for an action. No, that's the experience of clicking the scroll wheel has never been a pleasant one. It's just a horrible experience to click the scroll wheel, even if you have a good mouse that has a fancy scroll wheel. It's not good. It's annoying. So please don't consider that as an option. I mean, you could put something on the scroll wheel if there's an action that is very rarely used. That's fine, but don't use it. Like in this case, this middle action here was bound to the scroll wheel. It's like, yeah, right, like I'm gonna use that for anything. Yeah, I got rid of that. So I'm not using the scroll wheel for anything. Maybe I'll find some purpose for it if I find a need to open something, maybe the inventory or something like that, or the map. I think the inventory, because I always keep pressing the wrong button on my keyboard when I press to open the inventories. Maybe I'll bind it to that. But yeah, I put it on R. There we go. And I have this horrible bubble that looks nice, but it does pretty much nothing. So enough of my rambling. It's not very difficult, but it's also not that easy to pay attention to the game and also provide a commentary at the same time. Okay, it's a yellow one. Let's hope for something good. Regal Orb, that's good. Superior Shaman Mantle. Okay, +5 quality. Now, maybe some inventory Tetris. Okay, it fits there. Let's go and drop all this stuff in town. So yeah, I am a loot goblin. Most people don't care. I've seen people that don't even care about the yellow items, and it makes sense because if you're leveling up, your goal is to get to the end game, and one item in the end game is going to be much more valuable than many items in the beginning of the game. So at the end of oh my god, I can't speak. At the end of the day, it's all about time investment. So it's, to be honest, it's not really worth doing what I'm doing, like picking up everything and coming and selling all that. But I like doing it, so I'm not doing it strictly for the financial part. I'm doing it because I like doing it.
Vile technology, at least in that era, was based on engraved stonework and latent systems of channeled energy. It should be operational, even after all this time. city and let us see what ancient secrets Uzal has kept protected for us.
Okay, so I took advantage of that comment to... Oh man, where are they? I'm trying to find my socks. Give me a moment. Socks acquired. Yeah. Oh, I need to put my socks on because I like being barefoot all the time. But as you get older, my circulation is not as good, and my feet are freezing. Uh, Normally, the heated floor is very nice, but we don't get heated floor all the time. Only when the buildings and heating system is turned on. So even if I turn it on in my apartment, is not on all day. So for the couple of hours a day when they turn it on, it's really nice having your bare feet on the carpet that's warm, playing games on my desktop on my vacation. Man, I haven't had a vacation in so long. It's so good to be on vacation. But yeah, they just at some point the central heating in the building is cut off, and I don't realize, but it goes from having nice warm feet on the floor to having frozen feet. Now we got a whole bunch of stuff. I also do stockpile these mainly because I probably will make alts. I am an altoholic, but for this game I didn't feel the need to make alts. Ever since I saw the trial of the game before in November, before they opened it up, I knew that I wanted to play the monk, and I enjoyed the monk so much that I didn't feel the need to make another character, which is very rare for me. Most of the games that I play, I end up making so many alts. I remember when I was playing WoW a long time ago, I had about 3 or 4 characters to level 50 plus, but not a single character to level 60. I was just making characters all the way to, I don't know, 57, 55, 58, and never actually going all the way to 60. I was starting again. I also had all my professions up very much, but none of them at the Grandmaster level. Anyway, so yeah, I broken apart everything that I needed to break apart, and now let me try to sell everything else. 200. Now this is a pretty cool belt. It gives a lot of armor. I may be tempted to keep it, but I mean it's level 24. For level 24 it's not that... I guess if you can enchant it and put stuff on some stuff on it, I don't know. Increase evasion, energy heal. So I'm trying to look, as I level up, I'm also trying to look at the items that I could keep for potential alts, even though they are not directly for my character in particular. Yeah, most of these are junk. Ooh, a yellow one.
My tribe could use that.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna increase my my limit to 150, so I'm just gonna sell everything that's above 100. Actually, maybe even above 200, I don't know. So this is like what? 56 increased spell damage. That's a lot of spell damage. That's a lot. I mean, 64 is the maximum, so eh. Increased critical hit chance for spells, 13 out of 19. Increased mana regeneration, 16 out of 7. Increased sliding. Okay, this is not that great. I'm just gonna dump it in the chest. Not because I need it, but because I just didn't go through the trouble of dismantling all my yellow stuff. At some point in time, I'm just gonna have to spend some time, go through all the stuff that I have here, dismantle everything that I don't need or that's garbage, and keep the stuff that's worth for an alt maybe, and make some tabs that are specific for alt related gear. Also, as you can see, I haven't used my gems much. Again, this build is so strong that I just don't feel the need to constantly buff the skills and abilities. I do it every now and then, and I've done it about 3 times up to this point in time. So I just play ahead. I move forward, and I don't even put the points in. And every now and then the game starts to get slower, or it starts to get harder for me to move forward, or I encounter some problems, or I encounter a piece of gear that I want some attributes for it. And that's when I spend some of my attributes and just take like an hour or something like that and go over all my skills, review everything. And it's kind of like doing a patch, you know. This is my build, this is what I'm doing. Every now and then, maybe as I level up, I put 1 or 2 points in the skill tree if I feel like doing it. But most of the times I don't do anything, I just play forward, and as the game provides more challenge for me or the game gets difficult, then is when I reevaluate my experience and see what's working, what's not working, and I'm doing a patch of the build. I'm basically looking at what resources I have, I'm looking at my gear, I'm trying to figure out, okay, what modifications do I want to make to my skills, what supports I want to add, what new skills I can add by using those very high level gems that I haven't used. So sometimes I also get bored and I want to try something out, like do an experiment, like for example like what I did here with this orb. As you may have noticed, I don't have a bell. I find a bell to be, I basically don't need it in my build. It's a strong ability, and if I don't manage to get this electric shock working as I intend to, then I'll probably go back to the bell and just work that into my build, because the bell is just an active ability that you can drop down and get some better AoE. But since the frost build is so strong for AoE, I never felt the need for a belt. It was just a waste of one ability slot. And not only that, but the fact that you have the bell, it was kind of encouraging me to bad practice, to play my build in the bad way, because once you drop the bell, you kind of feel tempted to stay around it and hit the bell itself. I don't need to do that. I can just hit the monsters and get like this. Look at it. So it's just, I didn't feel the need for it. It was just a useless ability, and you do get a little bit of extra damage from it, but I just didn't need it. It doesn't matter for me, because my main damage dealer is not the actual damage, it's the explosions from the frost. So yeah. And so I took it out, and I'm using that to try this Orb of Storms. And I think I may even go for something like I may want to go for some... how do I do that? I need a skill gem. Ah, okay, I can't do it then. Oh, I need to go back to town and get a skill gem. Some active electrical spells. If I can find an electrical spell or a debuff or something, a curse that will just create shock on the enemies, that's what I want. I want an ability or some way to put shock status on the enemies. That's all. I don't want them to take damage from it. I don't care about them taking damage. I just want them to be afflicted by shock.
Intrepid explorer. You killed him? Well, remind me not to cross you then. Should be a lot easier to move through the jungle without him around. So, in that sense, you have my thanks. In another, wasn't really necessary.
You're being an asshole right now, aren't you? Evasion rating, increased critical damage bonus. I don't have much critical, so I don't care about that. Gain 22 life per enemy kill. Ooh. Evasion rating, intelligence, fire resistance, lightning resistance. Now this is pretty cool. But I feel like my helmet is giving me a lot more. 140 energy shield is a huge amount that I'm using. The thorns damage is pretty much useless, the same way as the pain attunement. So maybe I'm open to switching this out. But look at how much I'm getting, like 159. Look at like 996. I take it out. I'm dropping to 700. So that's more than 200 the energy shield that I'm losing. However, I'm not really getting anything besides that. So you know what? I may be open for an upgrade for my helmet. I just didn't realize this. The build is so good that I didn't realize that I need gear. Which is ironic because most people are complaining about not having proper gear for their builds. And this build is so gear agnostic that you don't care much about it. To be honest, I also lucked out with a good melee weapon at the end of Act 2. And this is, man, every time you open the world map, it's just so slowly loading. It's quite annoying. So I got this staff, and you can see this staff for level 28, this is very strong staff. It has an insane amount of extra damage, and it has the dexterity. This is an amazing staff. Also, the gain 6 life per enemy killed is not that great, but it would have been much better if it was mana. But I mean, for someone that uses their life to tank, that is very good. So yeah, I gotta remember this. I should keep an eye open for upgrades for my helmet. I mean, again, I'm willing to sacrifice 200 energy shield if I'm gonna get something in terms of much more damage, or I don't know, evasion or something. My evasion for a monk, my evasion is absolutely laughable. Actually, I'm not even sure what my evasion rating is right now. Let's see. So my evasion is 6%. It's just lame. It's absolutely lame. 6% evasion for a monk is like, I know people like when they play monk, there's like, oh, I'm just gonna go evasion. There's a 70% evasion, and I'm like, oh, you know what? I don't really care about that. I have almost no evasion. I think a melee character, a tank, I think a tank has more evasion than I have. And I'm doing just fine, because you don't need to evade the enemies that are dead. The best evasion is the dead enemy. If they're dead, they can't hit you. That's pretty much it. And if I'm not mistaken, this is a pretty good ring. Yeah, plus 12 chaos resistance out of 13. So I'm also keeping a good an eye open for decent base items, and now in this game I care about blues as well as whites, so I don't disregard blues. Just because it's a blue, that doesn't mean it's a bad item. You can have a really good blue that you can upgrade to a I did this already, to a nice yellow. In fact, my staff, the one that I just showed earlier, which is a very good staff, that's how I got it. It was it had two nice damage. It had a nice damage expansion affix. It was blue, and I strapped an upgrade on it, and I upgraded it, and I got a very nice yellow. And I think probably the most disappointing thing that I got on it was that life on kill, because that was basically a waste of an orb, since I don't need it. But it's fine, because the damage that I'm getting is more than making up for one lost affix. Yeah, there we go. So just think of how much trouble you would have had to clear this group of enemies without range. If you had to go in, get close to them, and you didn't have any way to freeze them, this would have been a difficult group. But because I have this option to become range whenever I need to, no problem. You just become range, deal with the threat, and then you can go back to melee. Nice and simple. Loose rubble. Okay, a couple of gold infusion. So there's still more stuff to discover here. Huge map, but as big as it is, it's not the biggest I've explored so far. So let's hope this corner here doesn't expand too much out. But I think there has to be something here because I remember this map. The reason why I came back to finish exploring it was because it had some objective on the map that I didn't find. So let's see if it's here. Man, you guys are so annoying. Augmentation, yes, I want to be augmented. I didn't need to do that, but every now and then I kind of like to throw in a lightning just because I can. So you saw how I hit this guy, he exploded, and the explosion killed the guy next to him.
Not yet.
Look at how they're melting. Just melted. Absolutely melted. Granted, I'm also a little bit high level for this area. So this is an area of level 34 and I am what? What's my level? 38. So I'm way higher than this level. This area. Just because I've spent so much time trying to explore this region last night and yesterday. And I was just watching YouTube. I wasn't paying attention. I was leaving the game session and it kept resetting all the time, so I never managed to do a full clear of this area, like until now. This would be my first clear of this area, and now we can move somewhere else after this. Maybe kill a boss, make some progress with the storyline. But man, I enjoy so much the first act. I just love the first act. And the story and the area that you traverse, the bosses, everything amazing. It's a great game. And also I enjoy the mobility, especially on the monk class. I love this mobility. I love moving around with the keys. I know some people don't like this. I actually saw a video of, I think I saw a video of Elon Musk playing with the keyboard, with the mouse, clicking around with the mouse. And I think that you're setting yourself up for a big handicap if you're not using the keys. But I mean, it's good that they have this option for people that don't want to use the keys. But I find this change to be so refreshing. I don't think I could go back to Path of Exile 1 or Diablo and play with the mouse right now. It just feels so good. It feels so natural. It's like, this is how it was always meant to be. Expedition logbook.
The Orok are truly terrifying to behold. I suspect their tribesmen are savage. I rarely leave their territories without. For all their brutality, the Orok live in harmony with the.
Okay, so where are we going from here? Let me try to get a better picture of the area. I think we need to go to the to the infested barrens. That would be where I'm going. I cleared the Venom Crypts over here. That was the little camp with the guys on it. And yeah, let's go out through the infested gardens. What's the name of this? Infested something? Barrens. Infested barrens. There we go. No, we're not going that way. Checkpoint. Okay, so the checkpoint doesn't persist with doesn't get persisted. The waypoints do get persisted even if after you leave the area. Oh my god, I just got massacred. I wasn't even paying attention. It's okay. So yeah, sadly, and I know that they patched this out already. It was much worse in the beginning of the game when it launched before the first patches. The fact that you get stuck is really annoying. It's still happening. It's happening much less than it was happening in the beginning. It's much less frustrating because I didn't play the game in the first week after it got released. I started playing it, I think, last weekend. So I just waited to see what the feedback is from people and to see if the developers patched things out. And apparently, to everyone's surprise and respect, is that the developer did do an immediate set of patches that addressed the most pressing issues. And one of the pressing issues was the fact that you couldn't roll out because of the creeps. And I don't know who made that decision in the beginning. Who thought it's a good idea to have the creeps block your ability to roll? That just doesn't make any sense to me. How you arrived to that conclusion is like, you know what would be cool? Now that we added this ability to roll and we made the entire game about rolling, now we're just gonna block it by surrounding the player with creeps. So now you're gonna be unable to roll. Anyway, so they patched that out and you can roll through creeps. You are able to push the creeps out of your way when you roll. But every now and then you get in these situations where you just can't roll out because of narrow corners, big collision boxes on objects, big collision boxes on. Like you saw me earlier, the reason I got stuck is I froze the enemies, and once they're frozen, you cannot roll through them. So yeah, double-edged sword right there. But I mean, it is what it is. You have to be aware of it, and I guess it adds a layer of difficulty to the game. You just have to always be mindful that you can get yourself stuck. And I imagine it's much worse for a melee character if you're a warrior and you're doing... I mean, what am I saying? I'm also a melee character, but I don't see myself as a melee character. I see myself as a hybrid character. So yeah, if you're full melee, I imagine that you're gonna get very frustrated getting stuck. And there you can see the frost bomb doesn't do much damage. Let's look at this. Let's see. I barely do like what, 3%, 4% of their... Oh, okay, this was much higher. The most important part about frost is that it stacks. It debuffs their resistance to cold, which is a pretty strong debuff, and it also chills them. So they are getting set up to get frozen much faster. And if I do this combo, if I drop the bomb and then I do the wave, instant frozen, and then I follow up with the cascade and they just pop. So it's such a good combo. It's actually such a good combo that I think that they are maybe going to nerf it. It just feels extremely powerful.
Not yet.
Look at this. It's like 3 clicks. That's what I did. I didn't even need to dodge. I just did it because I got it like into my reflexes to dodge all the time, just in case I get hit by a wave of enemy fire. Okay, this is going to be a boss. Yeah. Okay, it's going to be a boss. Yeah, I know. You were worried about the amount of enemies for a second, didn't you? You were thinking, oh, he's toast now. He's just in there. He is in there, and he's gonna get swarmed and killed. Well, as the saying goes, I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. So these little maggots didn't know who's the boss here. Problem addressed. Now they know. What are these holes in the ground? Can I find the... Oh, it's ants. I just know there's going to be some ant fight here in this this act. There has to be some sort of boss that spawns a swarm of ants out of these holes. If I'm not gonna fight such a boss, I'm just gonna be disappointed. So yeah, I also enjoyed as a feedback. I also enjoyed a lot. Besides the story, I also enjoyed the bosses. They are so good. I gotta say that some of the bosses felt a little bit too easy, but I don't think it's the bosses themselves. I think it's maybe my build being a little bit overpowered. This frost build. So I imagine that if I was playing a different class or a different build, I would have had much more trouble with some of the bosses that I easily dispatched. But yeah, I kind of like the concept of, okay, a big boss should kind of get you killed the first time. You should never be able to do a big boss from the first run. Okay, so if you are at the current level that the boss is meant to be killed, with decent gear, you should always die at least once at the boss. My opinion. Given the fact that you don't know the boss mechanics. So if you know the boss mechanics, so the point is that you should die in order to learn the boss mechanics, and then you should be able to defeat the boss if you're like very good and you're decently or better, well equipped, right? But I had bosses, like big box bosses in this game, where I just killed them and I'm like, okay, is that it? It's like, is that the whole boss? I mean, they did a lot of effects, did a lot of things, but they were still easy. So there's definitely some balancing to be done with the bosses. So look, I'm not even worried about them. Just because I know that as soon as I got a couple of shots in, I will immediately get a frozen enemy, and as soon as I get a frozen enemy, I'm just gonna start chaining them. And the other thing I like about this is this wave is not only good at freezing them, but it also, like, you get a little bit pushed backwards. Like, what was this? About a couple of feet backwards when you use it. So it's also a defensive measure. It takes you away from the combat. And I also have the original one, this Frozen Locus. And this is the one that I used at the beginning of the game. And this is exceptionally good because it blocks narrow paths. At the end of Act 2, when I was fighting on the Dreadnought, on those small bridges that connect the platforms, you can just block the entire way with one of these ice spikes. And I've seen that there is an area on the passive skill tree where you can actually customize your ice spike, ice crystal, to make it either very easy to break or very strong. So I hope I can get to that area and play around with it. I'm not really using it much, but it is a utility skill. And the nice thing about it is that it explodes. Like you can put it down. Wait, where is it? So you can put it down, and then you can attack it. And it does an explosion damage when you shoot it with this cascade, glacial cascade. So it's like all the abilities of the Frost Monk have so many ways you can play around with them and synergize them and find all sorts of utilities for them. I love this kind of stuff. There we go. I gotta say right now I'm kind of in easy mode. I think it's because I'm over leveled for this area. I spent so much time in the beginning that... Wait, how did this guy end up over here? Can I shoot him? Oh, there we go. Can I take the gold? No. Ah, screw it. Just 10 gold. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely going to be a boss here with many of these ground emerging little critters. I gotta say I kind of like this map so far, but in terms of enemies, not much of a big deal. I'm just getting attacked by swarms of little ants that I can easily dispatch. I guess this is a change of pace. I kind of like this, and I'm imagining it is intended game design. You have areas where you have lots of range enemies and have a strong damage, like the previous area I was in, and then you go into areas where you just the enemies are usually slow melee enemies, so it just alternates and keeps things interesting, and it gives different builds different challenges, because if you're a range build you're gonna do better with range enemies, and you're gonna be doing very poorly against fast moving melee enemies that just keep swarming, like the kind of enemies that you had in at the end of Act 2. So if you're a range build, it's very easy to dispatch. I don't want to talk to this guy. To dispatch massive amounts of slow-moving melee enemies, and so on. And if you're a melee, then you will hate having to deal with the range enemies that do status effects and like the chaos dudes that are stacking poison on you, and there's so many of them, and they also stagger you when they hit you and all that. So it's very nice. It's very nice that this is kind of a style of enemies for each area. It's not just a mashup of I'm just gonna put 5 different types of enemy on the map, and they're all going to be a mix of melee, range, fast, slow, and so that level doesn't have a like a character. It doesn't have a style anymore, because everything is everywhere. I like this approach. There you go. Chill out. Chill out, guys. Man, it's just, I wanna pick that thing up. Can you just give me a moment, please? A superior voodoo focus. Where am I going to put this voodoo focus? Of course I can always just exit the map, deliver the stuff in town, and then come back. But I mean, we gotta do it all in one run, right? Never, never do 2 trips if you can take care of it in one go. It's a life lesson. Oh no! Oh no! Oh yeah! Oh no! Oh no! Oh yeah! Where's the town portal? Okay, time to clean up all this junk in the trunk. Let's see. So, no, first of all, let me identify. Everyone is so nicely equipped with all these special effects and armor and stuff, and I'm like dressed like a peasant girl with this like ghostly peasant marriage dress or whatever this is. Marriage veil. Let's see. Increase armor, increase critical. Ooh, this one has 700 life. '16 quality. Okay, that was it. Let me try to sell stuff now.
Yes.
Sell. Okay, so we're gonna raise our bar. It's gonna be 150. So anything that's lower than 150, we're gonna keep for disenchanting. So this one is more expensive. Sell.
My tribe could use
Sell. Increase freeze build up. Nah, sell. Okay, now do I want to keep one of the flasks? Do I want to switch this one up? Increase amount recovery discharges per use. Removes the 15% life recover from mana when used. I mean, I don't really care about yeah, let me. I can't think about this right now. Let me just dump them in my my box. Where's the flask storage? This one. You know what? I think it's time we give this one a name because it's annoying me all the time. Let me put this here. And where is it? Which one is it? Wait, what? 42. Ah, there it is, 42. So, flasks, and we're gonna give it a color like blue, or like this. What am I going to do with it? Let's go with blue. There we go. So now we have this properly named. I wish I could drag this up. Can I drag it? You can right click on the stash tab in this drop down list to send it to the far left. I don't want to send it to the far left, in this case the far top. I want to put it just 2 positions up. Can I just move it a little bit up? I can't, right? Your drop down tab is pinned open. It will not close when you change the tab to tab. Wait, what? Okay, I wish they had some functionality to drag and drop these up and down because it's so annoying to... Anyway, let me finish this cleanup before my map expires because I only have 8 minutes to get back inside. Oh, this guy is like very fancily dressed and very shiny. Where's the girl? Servi. Let me disenchant these things. I could have disenchanted the flasks as well. I should have done that maybe in retrospective. Does you have anything interesting? Some rings that I don't care about, flasks, any item that I find particularly valuable? No. Let me dump all this stuff in the stash box. Currency. Oh, I forgot about the ring. I need to also amulet. 25%. No, we're not gonna keep it. There's no point. I also didn't use much of the support gems. I didn't use much of anything because it didn't really feel like using them. I did create a lot of ability gems and support gems because I like to play around and try to see the abilities that I have available in the beginning of the game. But now that I haven't changed them so much for the last, I don't know, probably 10 levels or so. So at some point I need to sit down for like an hour or something like that and go over all of them and see what other new abilities I have, because I know I unlocked a lot of abilities at the level 9 and 12. I don't think I have anything here that's level 9, to be honest. I think the biggest ability that I have is a level 7, which is just mental if you think about it. I mean, look, Falling Thunder level 5, level 5, level 5, level 7, Frozen Locust. This is the shard, the little ice crystal. Frost Bomb level 5, Killing Palm level 4, Wave of Frost 7, Herald Device 7, 5, 7. So my biggest ability is level 7. And I don't feel the need to get any stronger ones. It's just so powerful. What's this? You know what? I never came all the way here. All the way to this water here. This is interesting. Let's see. Alva. I'm not gonna speak to you. I don't feel like going on a long discussion right now. I don't think I can find a better scepter quarterstaff at this point in time. But this one is like 10 levels lower than me. This is level 28 and level 38, which is very, very low. So I feel maybe we should do some gambling. Some gamba. So what we're looking for is a better thing to put on our head. And we're also looking for potentially maybe a better weapon. Also my shoes are like level 10 shoes. Oh my god, everything is so low level. Level 13 ring, the amulet level 8. Okay. 4 point, no, this is quite garbage. Let's try again. Ooh, increased rarity of items found, plus 19% out of 20. Maximum mana, 34. Dexterity, 40. Okay, you know what? We just found ourselves a new amulet. This is it. This is actually pretty good. If you look at the stats, it rolled in the highest half. So this is actually a very good roll here. Let's store this this original amulet. So we're getting a huge buff to our dexterity. We're also getting a huge buff to increase rarity of items. This is awesome. Let's buff this up. Let's turn this into a rare one. Where's all my stuff? Where's my my currency? Okay, so we have to use. How do you do this? So I have two of them already. I need to do a magic item to a rare item. Okay, let's use one of these. And we got 11% to all elemental resistances. And it's the maximum one. It's 9 to 11 and I get 11. Oh my god, this is so good. Now, I can roll this again. No, not this one, the other one. Augments a rare item with a new random modifier. I should keep this. Normally, I should keep these, especially because I don't really have the need to get better gear. I should keep these until maximum level, because these are much more valuable at max level than they are right now. But I'm just having fun right now. So let's go all in. Augments a rare item with a new random modifier. Let's try this. One more. What did I get? Mana. I get 34 maximum mana. This is awesome because it's basically it's a complete improvement to the old one. Can I get more? I think I can get like 3 and 3, right? You can get a total of, if I'm not mistaken, you can get a total of 6 attributes, right? On let's go all in. Let's just go all in. Nope. You can only get 4. Wait, it's not 4, it's 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, now that's a little bit annoying because the game lets me use the orb, even though it knows that. Wait, did I just mess it up? So maximum mana, 35 spirit, increased rarity of. What just happened here? Did I just flip one? Augments a rare item with a new random modifier. No, this is what I had in the beginning. I had increased rarity, I had dexterity, I had elemental resistance. Spirit, which is amazing because I really needed some. Man, I don't know what happened. Did I lose one? Did I just lose? Let me check the stream. Let me go back. Let me see. So I had, hold on, I had. Ah, yeah, I added one. Okay, so I didn't lose anything. Okay, so I guess maybe I can do it again. Can I do it? I'm pretty sure you're supposed to have six different. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to have 6 different affixes on this. Let's try it again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 of them. Let's go one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Okay, so I got more. 20% increase. Oh my god, this is an insane amulet. Increased evasion. I got a maximum evasion. So we got maximum evasion. Spirit pretty low on the scale, but it doesn't matter because the scale is 34 to 37, so it's a very low scale. Maximum mana, almost maximum dexterity, maximum resistances, and pretty high on the. Actually, no, it's not pretty high, but the increased rarity is also very good. So this is an amazing item, absolutely amazing. I love this. Now let's put. This is going to be an insane addition, especially for the plus 35. That plus 45 spirit is essential. It's amazing. Now, I want to buff this even further. I'm just going all in on it. So, improve quality of armor, improve quality of martial, improve quality of one staff or scepter, adds a rune. How do I improve this? Can you not improve the quality? I'm pretty sure you can improve the quality of these. Is it not possible? Am I missing something here? Martial weapon. Let's see if I can use it like this. Can I use a weapon thingy? Item is not a martial weapon. Yeah, I kind of figured that out. Is it an armor? It should be an armor, right? It's not an armor. Okay, is it a one staff or scepter? It's not. Is it a martial weapon or? Oh wait, this is a socket. No, you can't add a socket to this. Okay, so I guess you cannot improve the quality of amulets, I guess. Unless I'm missing something here. Anyway, so let's equip this amazing. Oh, you know what? I just realized that I need to go back and refresh the. I spent a lot of time in the town. and I'm afraid that's going to reset. It's going to reset the instance. I don't want to have to re-explore this whole area, so I just went back into the instance to refresh it. That is why I did that. So man, I can't believe the luck I had with this amulet. I think it's also the way the mechanics are developed is. Oh look, this is also a very good item for a base item. Plus 20 dexterity. I mean, it's not. I mean, okay, it's not very good, but it's not bad either. I'm gonna put it there. I mean, if you want life regeneration, I guess it's okay. I don't know. Nah, I'm just gonna throw it away. Where's
To your need.
the girl with the selling?
Take your time.
Can I sell? Sell.
My tribe could use.
Okay, let's finish the amulet. Put the amulet on. Okay, so I'm losing a little bit of life and a little bit of energy shield. I don't care. I am gaining pretty much absolutely everything else. I am going to keep the old amulet. Just let me drop it in my random box. There we go. I did lost a lot of money buying those two, but it was worth it. It was amazing. And now let's see what we're gonna do with this. How much is it? 35 extra spirit, and I'm pretty sure I had a skill that I wanted to place. And I couldn't place it because I didn't have spirit, so I think it should be here. Skill gems. It's one of these. So buff. Okay, this is the one. This is the one. When hit, consume a ghost shroud to recover energy shield equal to 5% of your evasion. My evasion is garbage, so I'm not sure if this is a good idea. Periodically gain ghost shrouds. If you are hit while you have a ghost shroud, it is immediately consumed to recover energy shield based on your evasion. I don't have any evasion, so... But evasion is a percentage, isn't it a percentage? Hold on. How do I see my evasion in a non-percentage way? Evasion rating 250. Okay, so I think it's based on evasion rating. It's not evasion percent. It's a recovery based on evasion rating. So I have 250 evasion rating. And this one recovers 5%. So 250, 5% is half of 25. That's about 12. 12 shield. Like 12 shield is pretty much nothing. So this is probably not a good ability to waste your spirit on, but since I don't have anything else right now and I'm not gonna spend the time to investigate it further, I'm just gonna add it. I'm just gonna add it anyway. So we're gonna replace Orb of Storms because the orb is pretty much bad. I like the fact that you could remove both of them at once. That was nice. And I'm also modifying this. When hit, consume a ghost shroud. Can I use the chain times? No, the chain times is not for this. It's for something else. I'm not sure what I could use with that one. Supporter skill has a 100% more critical hit chance. More projectile speed. Are these support? They are support, right? Supported attacks gain 25 damage extra cold. Supported attacks deal 50% less fire and lightning damage. Yeah, I have this as a duplicate. I already used this, and I made two of them by mistake, so that's why I'm not putting them anywhere. It's sitting in my inventory. Okay, it's fine. I'm just gonna go and test it out and see what happens. So I'm supposed to get like, wait, when I get hit, when do I get them? Hold on. Let me read this thing again. So periodically gain ghost shrouds. So they should just appear, these ghost shrouds? Wait, I have to activate them. How do I activate this? Ghost dance. Herald of Ice. Okay, never mind. So you have to right click them. So I should start seeing some ghost shrouds, whatever these are. I'm not seeing any ghost shrouds. Where are my ghost shrouds? Oh wait, it's here. Ghost shrouds. You have 3 ghost shrouds. Okay, now if I let them to hit me, I need to take some damage to lose my energy shield, so I can see if it gives me anything. So I need to find someone to hit me, and then I'm gonna let them hit me, so I can see how this manifests itself. Unfortunately, I'm such a badass that nobody wants to fight me anymore. Everyone ran away. And I know there's an... Hold on. I think there was an exit here at the bottom left. Maybe I should have went through that and activated the waypoint. I don't remember if I did so. Oh well. Come on, hit me. Okay, so the ghost shrouds are gone. I can't tell what's happening. Okay, I have 1. I think they're pretty much useless. Yeah, I'm not gonna benefit from it much. The amount that it gives me is very little. So if I get like 3 of them, and I get 12 shield for each of them, so that's what, 35-ish? 35 shield. But these guys hit for much more than 35, so... I need to modify the support skill. I need to see if there's anything interesting to do with it. Maybe if I could find a way to modify it so that when I get hit they would get frozen, that would be absolutely amazing. I don't know. I'll play around with it to see what happens. And now I have a big empty hole here because I took out the electric orb, which was absolutely useless given the fact that I have very little lightning damage bonus. Chimeral wetlands. Okay, let me see if I can find a waypoint inside this place, and then I'll jump back and clear the entire map. So the way I approach things is I just go and explore the whole map once. And then I don't care about exploring it again the second time I have to traverse it. But the first time I always try to explore it fully. Okay, so I cleared the jungle ruins, I cleared the venom crypts. I don't know why this thing is still like showing up like this, but I guess that's how it shows. So Ravage Camp, okay, let's go back. Let's go back to the previous map. And we will just clear everything else. Infested barrens. Okay. Where are you going? Come back here. Yeah, this was a pretty chill map. It was very easy, very chilled back. I was just running around, one-hitting pretty much everything. I don't think we had a mini-boss on this map yet, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember killing any mini-boss. I know there were a bunch of blue guys. I guess they are rare mobs, but no mini-bosses. How do you call the golden monsters? Do you call them bosses, or do you call them mini-bosses? Or do they have another name? So the blue ones are rare mobs. I don't know how to call the gold ones. Come on. The other thing that I like about this icy attack is that he teleports. He has a short range teleport, and I literally just hold attack, and he just teleports from one target to another and kills everyone. But you have to pay a little bit attention because you may end up getting teleported in the middle of them, so it's tricky. Summon Alva. Okay, let me... There's definitely something going to happen here, right? Actually, no. Let me go and talk and see what happens. Also activate the waypoint. Why is the waypoint so far away? Okay. Any enemies here to bother me while I... Oh, finally we have a mini boss. I was talking about mini bosses and there he is. He's gonna get killed so badly. Does he do anything special? He doesn't do anything special. Ooh, actually he hits like a brick, that's what he's doing. Not anymore, he's not hitting like an anything. I like the fact that you can freeze mini bosses here. That's awesome. And I also managed to freeze actual bosses, like end of level bosses, which is also cool. They freeze much harder, but they do freeze. Ooh, another mini boss. No. Oh, where's that lighting coming from? Is it him? Yep. Okay, I gotta pay more attention. Okay, switching to range. You're not gonna play nice in melee? Okay, we're gonna do range then. There we go. Ooh. Modifies an item unpredictably. Oh, this is my first Vala orb. This is so cool. This is the first time I'm getting one of these. I am very tempted to just pop this off on the amulet. But I have a feeling it may ruin the amulet, so... To be honest, I don't know what this thing is supposed to do. I'm not really sure. I know that it makes more changes, but I'm not sure what changes it makes. I mean, do I risk losing all my attributes on this attribute, or do I risk like losing some or one, or what exactly is my risk reward here? That's what I don't know. What's the risk reward? Is it worth doing? I don't know. I'm definitely tempted to try it out, but not on the amulet. The amulet is such a nice item that I don't want to risk it. Ooh, stack sabotons.
Friendly face. Farewell.
Maybe I should have talked to all these guys in all the camps. Wait, is this the same camp? It's not, right? There are different characters. So there are multiple camps across this act, but they're not the same guys. Some bows. Pretty much nothing essential here. But it allows me to sell, even though, to be honest, I don't really care about that. Let's just go and see what the quest is about. Is this a stairway? Stairway? Stairway. Yeah, it is a stairway. Alva, come over here.
The Val use this device to operate the mechanisms in the canal, but we would need a special artifact to power it.
Of course.
From the translations I've made, I believe they were called soul cores.
Yeah, they're batteries. We need batteries, man.
I've never seen an intact soul core large enough for something like this, though. I suppose if you want to try find one, you could ask our guide, Survey.
Where's Survey? Soul
Dead
cores.
gems, blood crystals, or, more colloquially, soul cores.
Ooh.
They were made by sacrificing living people and capturing their energies inside a crystal lattice.
It's made of people.
Victims are still trapped inside, existing in eternal agony until someone drains the core's energy completely.
Now this is
There's
pretty
no way
cool
to
lore
fix it,
here.
of course. It is rather chilling to think about.
This is Warhammer 40k grade lore here.
These waterways are a series of canals the Val built on the upper edge of the city. The Great Matlan River didn't run quite this far south, but they diverted a portion of it for a complex irrigation system. That river, from my understanding, at the southeast edge of the city there is a large dam of spent months trying to find a way to release the outer spillways.
So one of the things I like the fact that dialogues in games are voiced over, but one of the things that I find annoying always is that they are very slow. It's like most of the times when there's a dialogue, a voiced over dialogue, it's slow. It's like I'm watching a YouTube tutorial and the creator purposefully goes very slow so that I don't miss anything. It's so annoying because I don't want to sit there and listen to the dialogue for 5 minutes. So I always end up reading the text before they finish speaking, which is, it feels like it defeats the purpose of having a dialogue. And I still haven't experienced a game that where the game developers figured out this issue and added an option to speed up the dialogue the same way you have for YouTube videos, where you can just make them 1.5% speed or 1.7 or 2%. So I'm still looking for to see the day when a game will show up and have voiceover dialogue and say, go to options and you can just put it on the 2x speed so it goes much faster, and you don't have to sit there for like 30 seconds to listen to one phrase. But yeah, you can always skip them. But if you skip them again, it feels like you're kind of wasting the whole value of the voiceover dialogue. So now I'm just gonna make a call and go left. I guess we gotta find one of those soul gems, the batteries, the soul batteries. Batteries made of souls. It gave me like a very strong Warhammer 40k vibe. This is some twisted up idea that feels like it's coming exactly from there. Some sort of servitor batteries. So we can go right to Azak Bog, or we can go left, and this is my actual objective. This doesn't have an objective. It feels like a side area. Let's go here and do this. It feels like this is a side zone. So the left area is progressing the... Wait, can I go there? Yeah, we can use the checkpoint teleport. Good thing I remember this. I was about to go back to the other areas just so I can teleport here. There are so many convenience features that this game has. You can just click this to summon the portal. You don't have any more portal scrolls that you need to worry about. Just click the button and summon the portal. All these waypoints here, the checkpoints that also allow you to... They're not just respawns for you, but it's also means of fast travel after you explore the map. So lots of convenience features, and I love that. Ooh, all damage chills. Okay, I gotta be careful with these guys because I may get frozen. I'm not sure if I still have my... And they also have resistances to cold. These little dudes. I'm not sure if I still have the cold charm. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. At least we have that. I do have a problem because they are very hard to see on this very floral background. So I gotta pay attention to the enemies around me. I'm really hoping that this map is going to provide more challenge than the previous one. I mean, I enjoy the slow pace of the previous map, but I'm hoping for a little bit more difficulty right now. I'm getting kind of bored. I am still too high level for these areas. I think this is a level 47. Is it a level 37 zone? Level 36, and I think at this point in time I'm level 40 already. Did I get 40? Wait, where's my level? Character screen. 38. Oh, I'm still level 38. Okay. You'll get frozen and get killed instantly. Actually, let me use the palm a little bit more. I've lost my ability to use the palm. It's so nice to have it there in the background in case I need it. Just knowing it that it's there. And by the way, when you see like the enemies get this blue little light on top of their heads, and this blue light is what indicates that you can hit them with the palm and collect their power charge from them and one-shot them. And I wasn't aware of this for a long time. I didn't know that the blue orb levitating on top of their head is an indicator for me to kill them. Wait, is this spilling poison? Ooh, it is. It is, okay. So I was looking at these enemies, and all of a sudden, sometimes they had this blue light on top of their head, and I'm like, I was all like this one. See, so I can one-shot this guy with the palm, and I will collect a charge. And I was so afraid of them. I thought they was going to explode, and I only found out that they are the actual indicator in somewhere at the beginning of Act 2. Because I read the instructions of the ability, the palm ability, and the palm the palm doesn't tell you that the enemies are going to be marked with an orb. It just tells you that if they're low life, you can one-shot them, you can call them. So for the greatest longest amount of time in Act 1 and partly Act 2, I was always a little bit confused because I didn't know exactly how low they must be in their life bar for me to be able to call them with the palm. And yeah, at some point I realized, wait, the blue little thing is about marking them. It's not an indicator of danger. So maybe that that could be explained a little bit better in the description of the skill. Oh, wait, no, you are not friendly. You, my friend, are not friendly at all. Your boyfriends are not friendly either, so... whoa, he's very aggressive, isn't he? Whoa, leave me alone. Nope. So see, these are the kind of enemies that if you're a range character, you are having a hard time because they're all up your ass all the time, constantly. You don't have a moment to do anything, and you're also getting interrupted. And yes, I'm chasing him around the table to get my shield up. And to be honest, I mean, this is also funny. I could do this for... I think I could do this by doing like... If I synchronize it right, I can run around and get him to sit in the explosion. There we go. I mean, I don't have to do this. I'm just doing it because it's funny. Okay, I've had enough. Ooh, you're pretty strong, aren't you? I've had enough of you. That's it. We're done. He didn't freeze. See, this is exactly the kind of stuff that they fixed with this latest patch, because you used to be able to freeze them constantly. And now I can tell that they are ready to be frozen again because they chill before they can get frozen. And after they get frozen, they will have a period when they will be immune to being frozen. And they don't get that white exterior appearance that they do when they get chilled. So you know that when they start turning white, you know that they're ready to be frozen, and you apply a wave to them and they just get frozen, and that's it. You can then jump them. And I mean, this wave doesn't guarantee a freeze. I did increase with the support gems. I increased its what does the game call it? It calls it where is it? Where's the hey? I'm trying to explain something here. Just stay there. Where's the wave? Wave, 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 wave. Wave. The word is a wave. Wave, wave, wave. Converts 80% of physical damage to cold. 275% more freeze buildup. So that's the reason why I'm freezing them up. I have the support gem that gives 50% more freeze buildup, and this one is already by default has about 150% or something like that. So it's an increase, tremendous increase to the freeze buildup. Supporter skills create chill ground for 4 seconds when they freeze an enemy. Yeah, it also creates chill ground on the floor. So it's that whole skill is not about doing damage. This whole skill is about allowing me to retreat because it throws me backwards. So it allows me to put some distance between me and the enemy, and it also basically freezes them. So it's more about the utility of the skill than it is about the damage itself. And when I actually need to put an actual barrier between me and the enemy, instead of using the wave, I just use the spike, which is called, I always forget the name of this thing. It's called Frozen Locus. What the hell is a locus? I don't know this word in English. What is a locus? I've never in my life heard about a locus before. Yeah, I gotta be more careful with the range because the range of the wave is not as much as you would presume. It's a little bit limited. Okay. What am I looking for again on this map? Am I looking for... actually no, this was a side map. I don't have an objective here. I just need to clear it just to see what's on it. I gotta say that a little bit on this map, it's not so obvious which are the areas that you can traverse and which are the ones that block your path. Luckily, the minimap is very well done and it's quite clear. I gotta give them credit for that. If not now, then when? Dude, let me punch him. I wanna... You guys are really terrible, aren't you? Ooh. It's so satisfying when you just do a wave and they just all freeze. I love that. Okay, so this area is also not that challenging. Man, I love these teleports. I wish there was a way to rename my character because I was in a hurry and I gave it a name I regret right now. I'm not usually too picky about my character's appearance in games that allow you to customize the design of your actual character in terms of how they look in the face and the body shape and all that. But I am very picky about the name, so usually I spend a lot of time just choosing a name for the character, and this time this was a missed opportunity. I didn't know I was going to go Frost with the monk, but it was a missed opportunity to call it Sub-Zero because it reminds me of Sub-Zero from Mortal Kombat, and Sub-Zero was always my favorite character in Mortal Kombat. I played the hell out of Sub-Zero in Mortal Kombat 2, and I also played a lot of Sub-Zero Mortal Kombat 1, but from what I remember, I think it was... I fell in love with Sub-Zero the first time I saw it. I think I played Mortal Kombat 1 at an arcade machine back in 95, I believe it was 95. We had a small arcade machine in a coffee shop next to the school that I was going to at that point in time, and every time I was going home at night, we were just dropping by and playing, putting a couple of coins in and playing Mortal Kombat on the little stick thing. How do you call the little stick joystick for the arcade machines? Is it the joystick? I don't think it's a joystick. Or maybe it is, I don't know. It certainly was very joyful. So we have a quest here. Let me try to get rid of all this stuff first. Increase movement speed. Finally! The only reason I keep these boots is because I get 20% increased movement speed, and I don't have anything else to give me that movement speed. I don't need the dexterity anymore because I'm getting a lot of dexterity from the amulet. So I can safely remove this dexterity. Your speed is unaffected by slows is a pretty good thing, but I think I can live without it. Maximum energy shield is not great, so really the only reason why I'm keeping it is 20% movement speed. That's basically it. Now, I don't feel like this one is worth changing for. Let me try to get rid of some of the socketed items. So grand skills is 16% increase armor. Sell.
Ah, so you're after blood crystal.
Yeah.
The thing Alva called
Soul cores, yeah.
I knew you were going to be trouble. Out there in the dark, my tribe has spoken of it for generations. We see strange creatures there, made of stone, unnatural, with unblinking eyes. That live?
Yeah, also as a streamer or when you do recording, you also can't talk over them because they're talking and you can't read the text and then try to read it faster and then like get over with it. So you just have to sit there and look and let them talk. So it's like, I don't know if I want to do that or if I have the patience to do that. Buy or sell items. Let me get rid of some of this stuff. I said 150, right? So this is way over 150. Reduce bleeding duration. I mean, I don't care about bleeding, but that has a lot of maximum life.
It's a deer.
Above 150. Okay, sell this one too. Level 10 skeletal warrior meaning. Do I care about this? I don't care about this.
Tribe could use them.
Increases armor, 13 strength. No, I don't care about this. But it's not above 150, so I'm not selling it. So these are 112 armor. That's a lot of armor, dude. But no. No, thank you.
My tribe could use
Okay, what's this ring here? Cold resistance, increased fire damage. Ooh, 9% increased fire damage. That's interesting, but it's low. It's not 12%. And also the cold resistance is low. This would have been a nice base item if it was maxed, but it's not maxed. Lightning resistance, 11 intelligence. That's also interesting. What else do we have here? Anything cool? I don't care about anything of this. Let me disenchant all this stuff. So you go away, go away, go away, go away. These boots go into the pile. Where's the pile? There you go. Boots in the pile. The currency goes to the currency. Now one more addition for quality of life. It would be nice to have a button to just store all currency. Store some sort of store, and it would take the gems to the gem tab. It would take the currency to the currency tab. That would be such a great improvement of so I don't have to manually go around the tabs and keep putting all of these in their proper places all the time. That would be very useful. But it's okay. I can live without it. It's fine. It's not a it's not a rant. It's more like a request for improvement. So what now? Where do we go now? We go back to where we were. And I need to check the map, and because this old woman gave me a quest now. Is it in this area where I am? No. So the only thing that I can do in this area is kill this Ignag Duk, the Bog Witch. Oh, it's a she, the Zag Bog, and maybe wait, is this the one that connects here? Infested Barrens. I don't remember. Anyway, it's okay. Everything in due time. We will find it. And you're coming out? Coming out of there? You want to sit there? Let's keep going. Right. So when I was playing in the old times, when I was playing Diablo Hellfire back in '97, the first ARPG that I was ever playing, I had a means of exploring the maps. Was kind of like the algorithm to get out of a labyrinth. You just pick a wall and you stick to it, and you will eventually get out of a labyrinth like that. If the labyrinth doesn't have islands, if it has islands, then you're screwed, because you can end up running around in circles all the time. So that's a problem. But yeah, I was due to the level design of the original. Am I here now? Wetlands. Due to the level design that that game had back then, you were able to do that. You just pick left or right, and they just go around, and you would do the outline of the map. And then once you had the outline, you could just do a couple of crosses over and finalize exploring the entire map. But now, the random map generator here is much more complex, and the maps usually have islands, and you end up going around in circles around the islands. And so far, I don't have a system of optimization for traversing maps in the most optimal way. However, what I'm doing is, why do I sit in that poison? What I'm doing is I'm trying to go in spirals. So I'm doing sort of large spirals. I don't have a particular direction, left or right, but I try to go in spirals. And doing that feels to me it's a little bit better. It allows a better coverage of the area. However, since there are so many checkpoints on these maps, it doesn't matter as much as it matters in other games. Because in other games, if you have a bad algorithm to traversing the maps, you will end up going back and forward over places that you have already visited quite a lot. So that's not really an optimal use of your time, just running around over places that you already cleared, trying to get that small corner at the end of the other map that you haven't explored. So yeah, I find it in particular useful in this game to try to go around in spirals. As you can see, I did a kind of like a spiral here, and now I'm doing a spiral here. So it's not really a circle. It's either an outward spiral or an inward spiral. It depends on how the map is currently looking in terms of explored versus non-explored areas. Yeah, I wish these maps would be a little bit more challenging at this point in time. I gotta say it's a little bit... I mean, you can probably notice that I'm talking much more because I don't have to pay attention so much. I feel it's much easier on this level. I mean, these guys that are shooting poison, they are something I need to pay attention to. But other than them, not anything else, to be honest. Usually the enemy types that present the most difficult to me is, and I think it's probably to everyone, not just me. Maybe except excluding the warriors. Probably the warriors are the only ones that don't mind it. But the most difficult enemies for me are the ones that are melee and they are very fast and they just come at you and they jump you and you can't really fight them because they interrupt you when they attack, and if you try to run away from them, they are very fast and they will catch up with you very fast. So I kind of like those enemies because they are challenging. So I like seeing them sprinkled around in maps. I do not like it much when there's a ton of them. Like for example, at the end of Act 2, when you were fighting on the big dreadnought, that was problematic. There were so many of them. And I think that the developers chose to do that in that particular area of the game because you were also accompanied by that NPC, the queen girl, whatever her name is. She was with you, and she was kind of like a tank going in front. She couldn't die, so she was always in front and taking some of the aggro from the monsters. So they kind of got away with having so many fast jumping mobs. Because you had help with you. I still died over there. Even with all my frostiness, I still died. And I imagine other people may probably have a lot of trouble traversing that area. But you know what? It's cool. It's nice. I like the fact that there are levels that on themselves are challenging. The level itself, not the boss that comes at the end of the level, but the level itself, the design of the level, the monsters. I like the fact that these are challenges. It reminds me of the old Diablo 2 when you were getting at the very end in was it Act 5? I don't remember. When you were ending up in hell at the fortress, and that was especially in the first time you were doing it, that was a very difficult area. It was every fight was challenging, and yeah, you don't get that many times with other games nowadays. And I was pleasantly surprised to have those challenges again. Even if you die and get frustrated sometimes, the game is very mild. I do remember getting pretty aggravated at the wolf boss. I think I died. The wolf boss killed me maybe 6 times. I died the most at the wolf boss. I call him the wolf boss. It's the actual. Was it a count or the governor? I think it's the governor, right? I don't remember what status he had. My ability to remember stuff is very bad. I don't remember most of the stuff that I read and learn in video games or in real life, like period. My lack of memory is not selective to video games, it's just about everything in general. Okay, so this is another gigantic map, I guess. Ooh, yeah, I should watch my footing. I should really watch my footing. So yeah, the governor dude killed me so many times, and I also died a lot of times at the first boss, at the one at the beginning of the game, basically the tutorial boss in the beginning. And I think I'm not the only one. I think many people died at that guy. I think I died like 4 times because before I managed to kill him. which was awesome. By the time I killed him, I was already getting very aggravated, to be honest. But that's actually good. I enjoyed that. Ooh, a little boss, huh? And I bet she has. Is that frost damage or is it lightning? What kind of damage is that? I mean, you're very weak. You're dying very easily. What's up with you? Seriously? What was this? You just melted. I mean, this guy looked interesting. I wish there was a little bit more of a challenge with this fight. Oh well. What's here? I'm seeing something on the map. It's like a black spot. Is it this? Wait, what? Ah, no, it's not. It's not a black spot. It's just a. I don't know. Something. I guess it's this one. This pillar. Nope, it's not that pillar. It's something here, like right here. Maybe it's that stone. You see it on the minimap. Anyway, it's nothing. Let's just move on. So this whole area here was to beat up this flower boss, which put up a very weak fight. I'm okay with that. Ooh, a bunch of blues. Okay, you doggy are very naughty, and you need to take a chill break. You guys all need to chill, okay? Lightning resistance. Well, I'm sorry for them, but I don't have lightning. I have frostiness. I'm a frosty guy. Ooh. Ooh, a Valorb. A second Valorb. That's awesome. So I didn't find a Valorb all the game, and now I found two of them within, like, what, 1 hour? That's pretty cool. I guess I can use one of them to try it out. Ooh. Thanks, baby. This is Cookie. What's the red stuff? Mmm. It's very tasty. And it's not very sugary.
Yeah, because I'm less sugar and I'm
It's very tasty.
tasting every time.
It's very tasty. Thank you. More. More. More cookies, please. Okay. Break's over. Cookie break is over. Let's look at it just for curiosity. A lot of armor. Oh my god, look at that accuracy rating. 143 accuracy rating. That's insane. 14% increase relative items for 90. This is a very good helm. I mean, sadly, it's on the low side on the attributes, but it is on the high side where it matters, on the rarity and the cold resistance. So yeah, this is a nice helm, and you still can add two more affixes to it. So yeah, nice. Let me. You know what? I'm tempted. Let's do something. For the purpose of experimenting, I'm just gonna go in. I need to do an experiment, so I'm not gonna do an experiment on an item that's very, very valuable. I am, however, going to experiment with this thing. So we are able to put two more attributes on it. So 66 life, that's very good. That's also very useful. And 15 strength. This is an amazing warrior item for level 28. This is amazing. And now I'm about to ruin it. I'm about to ruin it with a Valor. Let me take a screenshot of the item so I can I can remember what attributes it had, so I can compare. I don't want to have to go around back in the stream to figure out what changed. So here goes nothing. Let's see what happens. Nothing. Nothing happened. So I had 100 armor, accuracy, life, increased rarity, strength, and cold. Okay, so I guess we got a neutral response. It didn't destroy anything, but it didn't improve anything either. So it was just the wasted Valor. That's fine. I'm okay with that. It's much better than just ending up with a bad item. So you know what? Happy. This is a very good. I'm tempted to just roll a warrior just so I can use this helm. Yeah, let's go back to identifying stuff. This has quality. This has some physical damage. You know what? I haven't paid much attention to all the range weapons that I have been getting, sadly. So quality gets broken. This is socket. Accuracy rating, maximum mana, increased light radius. I don't care. Physical damage, leech, physical attack damage as life. Oh, you know what? This is interesting. 5% leech. That's interesting. If you have a leech build, I guess this is a desirable attribute. I don't have a leech build, which means that this one is going into the trash. I guess I could keep it, but to be honest, I have so much stuff in my inventory, I don't really care. Wait, how much is this worth? Can I sell it? Is it better if I sell it? 100, 200, 300. Okay, sell this one, melt the other one. Cold resistance, intelligence, and increased critical chance. Okay, this is all getting melted. Melt it. Wait, I can't melt this. It's a white, that's why. Okay, we sell it then. If you don't melt it, you sell it. Add support gem socket to a skill gem with 2 support gems. This is amazing. Thank you. Thank you, game, for the amazing drops. I like the way the drops are in the game right now. I agree that I do have a great increase of rare item drops because I like having this as an attribute in my my playthroughs. This is something that I always like having. Where is it? Where is the thing? I'm looking for the thing. How do I see the drop rate? I'm sure it's right in front of me and I'm not seeing it. So mana, energy, armor, evasion, resistances, block, thorns. I have thorns. For some reason. Are you kidding me? How do I see what's my total amount of drop rate increase? I mean, it can't be in this area, right? There's no way it can be here. Man, I have so many things that I haven't maximized here. It's like I have so many gems and I just don't feel the need to upgrade anything. It's so weird because everyone I hear about, all the videos I see about this game online, and everywhere you hear is like everyone is looking, man, I'm not getting enough currency, I'm not getting enough drops, I don't have enough level ups. And here I am, I haven't spent points in like 5 levels or 3 levels, and I'm just moving forward just fine without any need for any improvements. Look at how many things I never used any of these, like not a single one of them, not a single one of these. And to be honest, I don't feel first of all, I don't feel the need to use them because I don't need the extra damage. I have plenty of damage. And the other reason is that I am afraid that it's going to cost me more mana because every time you upgrade the skill you just get more mana cost. So But to be honest, it's like I haven't been even scratching this mana surface, so probably I can just upgrade everything without having to worry about mana cost. When I started Act 3, I was not so good with the mana. It was a situation where I constantly had to pop the mana bottle just to sustain my my regular attack. Because my regular attack, this one, this is a charge attack. It uses mana. It's not a normal attack. So I was using a lot of mana just fighting, but that kind of disappeared at some point. I don't know why. It just maybe I added a lot of intelligence without paying attention. Maybe I switched something up and I added intelligence. Now I have too much mana. Well, not too much, but enough for my my use cases. Who's growling here? Someone is growling. Ooh, another mini boss. Siklukian. Oh my god, these guys have Aztec names and stuff. Siklukian. What's this, like a... What's the name of this creature? It's like a Cerberus mixed with a Manticore. Mixed with a Scorpion. It's a Manti-Scorpion core Cerberus. Okay, I gotta pay attention to what I'm doing. We don't want to become Manticore food. Now, sadly, I mean, this guy doesn't have freeze resistance, right? I'm seeing this. Ah, no, he does have frost resistance. He has this little frost flake here. He does, obviously, he does frost damage. I do have pretty good frost protection, so I don't worry about that. So as long as I don't do some sort of weird mistake, I should be fine. Ooh, he switched to lightning. Ah, wait, I see he has 3 different heads, so each head has a different type. Now this I'm worried about, the chaos damage. The chaos damage looks scary. Oh, his name is Lucian. I'm gonna call him Lucian. Sick Lucian. Basically, he's Lucian, but he got sick, so he's Sick Lucian now. Ooh, I got frosted. I think my charm got exhausted. The fact that he's flying around for like 5 seconds or 10 seconds at a time is kind of annoying. I guess it's good because you have time to recharge. Oh, no, 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 no. But I can't attack him while he's flying, so... Yeah, he spends a little bit too much time being inaccessible. Does that thing break, the statue? Oh, he did break. Okay, good. And now he's vulnerable to my attacks. I'm spiking the hell out of him. Look how much damage he takes while he's chilled, and I'm hitting him with the Glacial Cascade Spike. Dude, can you just stand up F still so I can actually do some damage to you? I imagine this guy is really annoying if you're melee. I mean, he's annoying me that I have this range attack, but trying to chase him around just so you can slap him around 2 or 3 hits and then he runs away again, that would be really frustrating. Ooh, he almost got me right there. I didn't notice any mark on the floor for the place where he would charge. Ooh, okay, now these are the ones that can one-shot me. These are the ones that are really dangerous. Look how much damage I'm taking just because I'm sitting on that. Oh my god. The chaos damage is just insane. Now, I would hate it to just die at the very end because I just because of some stupid BS. Okay. Am I doing damage? No, he doesn't get damage if he's flying. Okay, I definitely can see how this boss can be a huge problem if you're melee. I imagine if you're melee, you're gonna have a very hard time with this guy. Oh my god, look at that. He's spitting that poison everywhere, man. It's my time to spit some frost on you, dude. Lucian, you're taking it. Taking it like a champ. Get back here. Get back here, Lucian. No, you're not sitting on the pillar. Get down from there. There we go. Maybe I can kill him now. Come on. Come on. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Couple more. Come on. Pong! Pong! Ah, he ran away. No, wait. He didn't run away. I pressed the wrong button. I was pressing the wrong button again. God damn it. Now, this guy dropped a lot of stuff. This guy dropped a lot of stuff, dude. He dropped a lot of stuff belonging to the people that he probably ate before me. Chimeral Inscribed Ultimatum. Completing this Ascension trial will grant you additional ascendancy. Oh, this is nice. I want this. Mortals spend their lives wondering which fate shall be theirs. Chaos takes amusement in knowing the answer, all of them. Take this item to the Temple of Chaos to participate in a Trial of Chaos. You know what? I never did a Trial of Chaos, so that would be cool. I kind of like the Trial of Shashkema. I don't know why people say they're annoying. I enjoy my time playing the Trial of Shashkema. And we also need to identify these two things. These three things, actually. Nice. So we have two items for trials. We have this one and the other one. And I think this one to the right, it doesn't give us any points, because it says here, completed this ascendancy trial will not grant you additional ascendancy skill points. So I guess I can just complete it for the items then? Or for fun, because I don't know, I find them fun. I like games that have these mini games inside of them that play around with the actual game's mechanics. Not much of a fan of games that have actual mini games in them. Like, I don't know, when you go to Stardew Valley and play the arcade mini games in the bar at the arcade machine. That's not something I enjoy in games. Other people do. I'm not one of them. But I do enjoy this kind of mini games where the developers offer you to play the base game, but in a different and compartmentalized way, like this game does with the trials, and the way this game does with the end content and with the maps and all that. I'm not sure this could be considered mini games, but yeah, I'm gonna call them mini games. So I can notice a little bit of a fall off in my my direct damage. I still can kill them relatively easy, but I do feel it. I do feel a little bit of a fall off. Maybe like 10%, not much. Okay. Man, I wanted to... I gotta switch the... Hold on, let me switch these buttons. So, this should be M4, and this should be M5. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Okay. So, is this map done? I cleared the top area. Right? This is cleared right here, right? There's a little bit of a blue area, but it's outside the map, so I don't care. And man, sometimes this is hard to see. I need to go into a dark place, so I can't read it. It's too much white on white. Okay, so there's a little bit of a space here that wasn't explored. Ironically, this space here was the one that I left unexplored exactly when I was explaining about my approach to traversing the map and how my method is decent enough for preventing situations where I have to circle around and go back to the other side of the map to finish exploring it. And that is exactly what happened in this case. I had to come back all the way from the north west edge just to check out this small patch here that I didn't discover. That's fine. Look, it was just a little bit of an area that leads nowhere. It's okay. All good. Is there something here? Here, on top of this. Huh? What's this? Ah, okay, no, there's nothing here. So, this is it, right? I'm finished with this map. Where are you going? Where are you going? Am I lagging? Whoa. What's going on here? Am I still alive? Ah, it's my keyboard, god damn it. Man, if this happens on hardcore and I die, that's not good. That is not a good day. So yeah, I'm using a wireless keyboard. I have a Nufy 65 mechanical keyboard, and I'm not sure if it's... I'm pretty sure, actually. I'm pretty sure it's a defect with the product, I guess, or... I don't know what to call it. Maybe it's not a product, but I'm experiencing the Temple of Chaos. Okay, so that's the Temple of Chaos at that end. And this is the way we came in on this side. Yeah, so I'm experiencing every now and then, rarely, like once every couple of days, I guess. It just freezes, like it stops responding. It stops communicating with my PC, so I have to turn it off and back on. It takes like a second to restart it, but you don't realize that that it's off. And you, like right now, I was thinking that it's the game that's lagging, but what happened is that basically the directional key got stuck somehow in memory, and the game kept going right, even though my keyboard was unresponsive. And if this happens on hardcore, you're just gonna die because of BS. Teleport. Let's see what's here. So there was something of chaos. Temple of Chaos. 48. Here all challenges were welcome regardless of wealth of... Okay, so this is where I do the ascendancy thing. And I did clear the entire area, and there's also this question mark. Jiquani's Machinarium. Stone man move in the dark. Legacy of the Fall. Enter Jiquani's Machinarium. Yes, but I don't know how to get there. Troubled camp. Hold on, didn't I explore this? Troubled camp, troubled camp. No, these are the camps with guys, with random NPCs. I haven't gotten this one because I went the other way. So, Jiquani's Machinarium. But I'm not... it's not on the map. Did I miss something here? There should be an entrance to another area. But there isn't. So... then... what? Then what? Is it here where the Manticore was? I'm not seeing any entrance here. It looks like a dead end. Wait, let me check it out. Let me just try to see if it's a thing. There's also this tiny little bit of blue area that I haven't explored, but there's nothing here, just a wall. Let's try to see if there's anything here. Oh, there's also some... yeah, let's try this first. Make sure that there's nothing here. Like this whole area here with... ah, okay. Okay, but it's not marked on the map, dude. Not on this map. It's not... oh, now it's marked. Hold on. Ah, okay, so I just didn't explore it. I never came close enough to it. And it wasn't showing up on the map. Good thing I decided to come here. I almost missed this place. It's very good that they show it on the global map, so that you know that there's something that you haven't explored there. That's nice. Okay, so I guess we're gonna beat this Jiquani dude. Or do that. Ooh. Ah. Fast charging guys. Okay, I feel like this is going to be a challenge. Some explosive stuff, good. Challenges await. Defeat the enemies. Prove yourself. And you shall get more experience to prove yourself some more. What are you guys doing here? You're chilling? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did say it. Okay, nothing here. More roots. And more roots. Okay. This is the level of the roots. Aha, some blue guys. Are you going to hit me with your fists? No, you're not. I don't know what's up in that room, but it ends now. I don't know what you're up to, but I'm gonna put a stop to it. I gotta say, there's a lot of doors in this level so far. Barrier quarterstaff. Ooh, level 37 on 10% block chance. Why would I want block chance? What does block do? Hold on, I'm curious. Blocking completely prevents the damage of an incoming strike or projectile. You will still take any stun, freeze, and other debuffs from the block hit. You can't block while stunned or frozen. Some skills used by bosses cannot be blocked. Okay, so basically you can block the same way you can block with a shield, with a staff. That's nice. I guess you could create some sort of build, a tanky build for the Monk? I haven't explored yet the concept of using different weapons for different classes, like heavy hybrids. I haven't explored that. That's something that's always appealing to me, and this is something that I was doing Path of Exile 1 as well. I like to explore all sorts of combinations, like, I don't know, using a two-handed sword on a sorceress, for example. That statue, how ominous. Yeah, I know, that's the boss. Wait, actually, no, it's not the boss. Let's finish clearing the area and then we're gonna do whatever that thing is. I guess that's where you go when you open the stone altar. But there's still this area here that I haven't explored. I want to check it out first. Check it out now. Funk so, brother, check it out now. Yeah, by the time they lift their fist to attack me, they're already dead. Anything here? Nope. Okay, for a moment I thought this is going to be challenging, but apparently I was wrong. It's not challenging. What's there? Ooh, the core. We finally found the cores. Okay. Okay, now we're talking. Ooh, okay, that was a bad mistake. Let me clear my retreat first so I can have an option to escape. And then we're gonna push forward towards I don't like that green stuff. That green stuff looks very threatening. Ooh, no, 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 no. Oh, you destroyed my little frosty shard. You bastard. I'm gonna preemptively pop a healing charge. Just in case this guy does critical me or something. Ooh, there it comes. There goes the critical. And you've been palmed. You have been cold. I want the core, the soul core. Frost crush. You're making me cold. You won't like me when I'm cold. Ah, okay, so this wasn't a tiny level. For a moment I thought it's gonna be a very small area. Apparently it does go on. We will have to go and activate that thing. But first, clear the side area. Okay, now let's see. How much does it? How much longer does it go on in this side? Are you guys threatening? No, you're not. You guys are very pathetic, you know that? Is there nobody here to challenge me? Oh, this guy challenged me. Take the chill pill. What's here? Another one. Stone Sentinel. Okay, so everything is clear. Let's go talk to the lady and open the thingy. We do have a power charge now. We have a battery like this. Man, this looks like a red horn or something. Okay. Did I activate this? Yeah, I did. Talk to Alva.
This is a find. A Baal ruin that hasn't been looted? No one from camp has managed to make it to this part of the jungle and survive. Until now.
Yeah, you know these guys are going to become alive. You just know it.
Oh, good
I knew it. It would have been much cooler if they were like two golden mobs instead of just being normals. But hey, you can't have everything, right? You can't have it all.
I carry few possessions.
Alva, what's your deal here?
If powered with a small soul core, it could open that door. There should definitely be soul cores somewhere around here. They had to power these constructs.
I'm already ahead of you, lady. Oh wait, I wasted it. I wasted it to open this thing. Man. Small soul
Look
core.
for a red crystal a bit bigger than your fist. It should be warm to the touch. Why, you ask? That'd be the soul trapped inside. Near the end of civilization, the Val tried to combat a worsening labor shortage by sacrificing their own citizens to power constructs. Designed to till the fields, mine the quarries, and the like. They were, as it turns out, human souls don't make for a very sustainable fuel source. And so began their downward spiral. Be careful.
No, okay, that wasn't such a great idea of them, wasn't it? Mr. Hooded guy.
Greetings.
Identify, please. 8 items. Okay, let's see what we got. What do we break apart? Not these. Any sockets here? This is a socket. And that's about it. Okay, what else? Let's see. What's the most precious stuff around here?
Anything catch your eye?
Volatile dead. What is volatile dead? Consume a corpse to create a fireball that seeks out enemies and explodes. Dude, that's like corpse explosion on steroids. Lots of mana. Dude, this is a good one. 14 extra damage as lightning. 42 to maximum mana. Increased critical hit chance for spells. 55% increased critical hit chance. It's annoying that when you alt to extend the attributes, it changes the order of the attributes. This is so annoying. So maximum mana, damage as extra lightning, increased mana regeneration 70%, which is the highest one. Increased light radius, which is always like a garbage. It's a garbage affix, but I guess it is what it is. And 55% increase. This is a pretty, I mean, outside of the light radius, which is kind of meh, this is a good item, and it also can take another. It can take an extra one more affix. There is room there for improvement. What about the other ones? This hate blow, leaden great hammer. This one is pretty weak. Yeah, the damage is weak. Critical hit, leeches. Nah, this is garbage. This is a garbage item. Causes enemies to explode on critical hit. Kill for 10% of their life at physical damage. Even this one that's blue, this one is better than this one. It could be better though. But it's a pretty good item. You could turn this into some decent two-handed weapon here. Anyway, but we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna sell it.
My tribe.
Maximum life, lightning resistance, chaos resistance, stun threshold. How does stun threshold work? Increases your stun threshold, makes less likely that you're being hit by an enemy will stun. Okay, so this is if you're a warrior, this is something that you would like to have, so you don't get interrupted or stunned. Yeah, they're not that great. Okay, let me disenchant. You know what? I'm just gonna disenchant these because they're garbage. So we got 2 regal shards. Man, that's so little. So little. Stun threshold and maximum life. Now that maximum life is pretty good. The stun threshold is also good, but this is a dexterity item, so meh. Meh.
Don't drink the water.
Don't drink the water. The yellow water? Yeah, I agree. Never drink the yellow water unless it says Fanta on it. If it says Fanta on it, it doesn't matter if it's in a bottle, in a puddle, or whatever it is. Just says Fanta, you just drink it immediately. Don't even think about it. 4. Drop this. Currency. Drop all the currency. And now we're going to the skill gems and dropping the skill gem. There we go. Look at all these skill gems. Ooh, mama. 500 of them, maximum item. Man, I love the specialized item tabs. I love the way they approach the inventory. They give you some inventory and then they have this this purchasable and yeah, it is pay for convenience, but I mean the game is still pretty playable without all these inventory spaces, and they are permanent, so it's not some sort of Fallout 76 BS where you only get storage if you keep paying the subscription and stuff like that. Those are very, very dirty monetization tactics. I don't like that at all. It's really annoying. So you can see the water is all the way here, but the path goes much further than that. So once we drain the water, we'll be able to go down there. Let's go back to what we were doing before. What was I doing before? Alva, you want me to go in here and explore? Okay. Skeletal warrior. Ooh. What are you doing? You shooting me with lightning? Okay. What do we have here? Ooh, a lot of them. And they're gone. There used to be a pile of them, and they're gone. Ooh, you hit me. Oh, wait. No more shield. I lost my shield. Sectarian Crush Shield. Man, this game is gonna be awesome when they finish adding all the content. It's going to be insane. Right now, in terms of itemization and all that, I think it's less than 50% of the content that they have. At least the characters. There are so many more classes they are going to add. I mean, even like this in early access, the way it is right now, it's better than other games at release.
74 shipments of soul cores in the span of 3 moons. 74 shipments, and it still won't be enough. If our fears become realized, we have put our lives on the line because Doriani asked us to do so. I accept this, and I am not a traitor to the Queen, but sometimes loyalty requires protecting her from her own mistakes. We need more time. We just need more time.
Okay, so it's obviously that we're gonna fight the queen at the end, somehow. Wait, if they had a queen, does this mean that the lady, the mysterious lady that's doing all the corruption, is it her? I guess we'll have to find out. Well, there's some fire going around here, but I'm not sure if there's a monster or what that was. Okay, these guys are getting like trashed. They're not even putting up a fight, they're just getting melted. I'm almost feel sorry for them. And yes, I did see the pile of treasure, yes. Ooh, we have enemies. Nice. Finally a challenge. Challenge accepted. Well, apparently you weren't much of a challenge to begin with. You cannot? What can you not? What is it that you cannot? Ooh, archers. These guys are hurting me. $238 gold drop. Ooh, wait. These guys are blue. Are they? Yep, they're blue. Are you blue too? Da-da-dee-da-dee-da-da. Another yellow one. Nice. Lots of yellows here. Now you won't freeze again because you have already frozen earlier. Oh, you're a nasty boy, aren't you? Okay, he's frozen again. There we go, one shot. He was like 40%, and I think I got a critical on that explosion, and it just went nuts. The damage was nuts. Rusted constructor. Okay, how do we get to the room that had all the... Before I forget, I hope I'm not gonna forget to open that up. Let's try to go get the treasure in that room, because I'll definitely forget about it later on. So, it was somewhere around this area to the right. Stone altar. Ah, okay, so I activate the stone altar to open the door and get the treasure. Okay. So it means that I need one more of those soul batteries or something like that. You know what? I want to play with lightning some more. Let's play around with lightning. Or maybe not. Very empty, this place. Okay, I completely failed my combo there. I don't know what that was, but it was bad. Ooh. Wait, wasn't that golden monster? Maybe it was just for a moment that I thought it was a golden monster and it didn't drop anything. I was getting upsetty. Was getting upset, yo. Is there nobody in this dungeon that can face me?
I must maintain a fine balance.
You're not maintaining any balance. We're gonna take everything and we're gonna sell it, okay? No balance, my friend. balance is going to be achieved once all the items in this dungeon becomes the items of the shopkeeper after they pay me for them. That's the balance. We're balancing our finances. That's what we're balancing. Elemental damage, strength. This is also pretty cool to some extent, I guess. Do I have anything that I want to dismantle? I guess this one.
I'll take it.
Increased charm, charm charges gained. Okay, let's go break this apart.
The water.
Okay, let's clear this area. You know what? You guys are kind of like getting boring. You're just a waste of my time. This is going to be a huge area, isn't it? I feel almost like I shouldn't even bother killing these guys. They're just a waste of time to keep hitting them. I mean, clearing mobs is good because there's many of them, so you're getting a lot of experience getting all of them at the same time, but wasting like 15 seconds killing a big guy is just pointless, I guess. I could just let them be and mind my own business, I guess. So we found a battery and I can now open... Ooh, what's this? Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. So it is like one of these laboratory with lines on the floor that you're supposed to follow. I think I saw this in Half-Life a long time ago. Ooh, fast dudes. Oh no. Okay, never mind. How did I bypass you? How did that happen? Yeah, I know you guys are being cute. You're being cute with me. And there's an archer, a golden archer right here. Let's see if we can snipe the archer. Ash Knau. Ooh, he's leaving a lot of poison on the floor. Okay. I guess that wasn't hard at all. We got a bombard crossbow. Hold on, let me see what this is. Man, this is so annoying. The map key is next to the inventory key, and I keep pressing the wrong key, and takes so long to load. Let's see what's in here. The damage is abysmal. Grenade skills fire an additional projectile. Adds... Now that's pretty interesting. Adds 11 to fire damage, adds 17 light damage, accuracy rating, critical damage bonus, 4 life per enemy killed. I don't think this is... I don't know anything about the class. The ranger class. No, the mercenary class, right? This is not ranger, this is mercenary. I don't know anything about it, but I don't think this is a good item. I think this is pretty bad, so trash. Trash it is then. What's this about? Upgrades a normal item to a rare item with 4. But so this one takes it from normal, from white all the way to yellow. That's interesting. Never had one of these before. It's a new one. New item for me. Ooh, another small core. Yeah, you're angry, sure. There you go. Chill. I have a feeling this is going to loop back all the way to the beginning, so maybe I should turn back and go towards the northwest. I like them when they pile up like this. Wait. There's something here. Ah, wait. No, this is the other side. Oh, I haven't been there, so this is a whole large area here. So I was right. This one expands all the way. So this is a square map. It's not one of those labyrinthic maps. So this whole area is going to get uncovered. Now, since we are here, might as well just go ahead and do it, you know. No point in looping back. And that's a blue one. I mean, I can't see what I'm fighting with. There was something there. Horrid creation. So let me get this right. They were killing people to extract their souls, to make batteries, and then they were using the batteries to create these mechanical golems. Powered by the people they killed. I mean, if this is not Warhammer 40k stuff, I don't know what is. They're basically servitors, right? It's the Path of Exile version of servitors. Ah, okay, so this one connects to the other area. So this isn't not like a secret area or anything like that. It's just the same level. Yeah, so this goes back. It feels to me like if I follow the red line, I'm gonna go up there and there's gonna be some boss or something, or some important side. So before I go there, I wanna clear this area first. I did pick up that mace and I didn't want to, so we're gonna have to drop it. Which one was it? Was it this one? Yep. Let me do a little bit of order here because it's a little bit too cramped. Can I extract even more space out of this? Maybe like this? I guess to some extent. You again? Ah, and you know what? This is the area with the treasure, so might as well, since I'm here, might as well just open it up. Let's see what's inside. And this is good because I'm getting rid of one of these items from my inventory. So a whole bunch of gold and not much value. Okay, regal shard. Ah, no, it's a shard, it's not an orb. Okay, so this was so much for having 3 golden chests in a single room. That was a complete disappointment. You know what? I think it's time to go to down. And I'm almost leveled up. Like 99% to level 40. Wait, is it 40 or is it 39? Oh yeah, it's level 40. Nice. Nice. Let's it's kind of annoying that you have to click on this and then it doesn't automatically give me the hammer. I have to also click on this. It doesn't make sense. If I click on the bench, I should already have the hammer, not have to click twice. There's no point in that. Accuracy rating, increased attack speed. So you're getting hammered. And let's see, does he have anything like special here? This hood, evasion, increased evasion, accuracy, intelligence, cold resistance, life regeneration. Interesting helm. I don't care. Am I still looking for a helm? I think I am, right? Yeah, I still have the one with the energy shield. It's okay. Let's just disenchant. No, sell first, disenchant later. So sell, sell. That was actually pretty good. This one with 40% increased physical damage out of 49. Yeah, I mean this could be a good base item, but I already have a strong stuff, so I don't need to do this. But it's a pretty good starting item to craft something. Skill level volatile dead, gain 70% of damage. I don't care about this. Let me. Am I in cell mode? I'm in cell mode, right? 180. 238. And increased mana recover removes 15% of mana recover from life. No, we're not going to do that. No, thank you.
I'll take it.
I know you'll take it. That's why I'm here. Take this. No, wait. And the crossbow goes into my pile, and at some point in time I'll come back and clean up this place and sell all the stuff that's not worth keeping. And do some proper organizational... Wait, where did that go? It went here, never mind. Orb of Alchemy, okay. And we also brought back a Exalted Orb, that's nice. Yeah, at some point I need to clean that place up, but it's not gonna be right now. At some point, not now. Wait, did I drop this on the floor? Oh my god, I can't believe this. How did I drop them on the floor? I don't remember dropping them on the floor. That's weird, man. Ah, you can't leave the area without with taking them. So you just can't take them with you. They stay in the dungeon. That's what happened there. It's not that I dropped them on the floor, they just dropped themselves on the floor. Well, if I knew that, I would have dropped them myself and I would have taken the other items so I can get rid of it, but I didn't know that. I guess we know it now. Wait, did I clear the beginning of the dungeon? Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Walked right into them. And ding. Ding 40. Ding 40, congrats to me. We are level 40. Nope. Let's see what's here. More of you. Look at them melt. They're just getting destroyed. Silver Watcher. Oh, they're not gonna watch anything anymore. There we go. Steel point quarterstaff. This is the one that I have. Oh, dude, I'm reading instructions. Can you go away? This is the one that I have. The same type. Feathered sandals. Wait, are these fast? Feathered sandals? Do they make you go fast? Uncut spirit gem. Ooh, creates a persistent buff skill gem or level an existing gem to level 10. Persistent buff skill. Wait a second, can I level my... Ooh, I think I can level the ghost... No, this one, Herald Device. Which is level 7. I can level it to level 10. Explosion radius. So this one basically shattering an enemy with an attack will cause an icy explosion that deals attack damage to surrounding enemies. So this is the one that is one way in which I generate those chains of explosions on frosted enemies. But I don't know if I want to. Yeah, so I'm also getting... Actually, I'm not really sure that this one is properly placed here. This support gem. Maybe, actually, I think this should be in another place. I think this is improperly placed here. Anyway, getting back to my exploration. Yeah, I feel like the game maybe could use some sort of I mean, I like the degree of information that it gives you, especially you can mouse over things and get an instant information on what they do. That's awesome. But I still feel like I'm not sure when I put something somewhere, I'm not 100% sure it actually even triggers. And in this case, like for example, the gem that I was looking at earlier, I'm not even sure how to test if it works or not, because it's like a subtle thing that's not observable, so I have no clue if it's doing anything. I have no clue if it's doing anything and no clue how to test if it's doing something. Do we want to go here? Okay, so this was a dead end. Okay. That's fine. I mean, these guys hit hard, but I feel like they should be hitting much harder for how long they stay in that pose and all that. I don't know, I was expecting them to just hit you very, very hard, but nope, they just... I mean, my shield dropped like what, for like 20%, 15%, so that's 800, 700 damage that they do. So I guess 700 damage is pretty strong, but I mean, I'm pretty sure that my my amount of hit points is not that great, because I never put any particular focus on the increasing the amount of energy. Actually, no, I do have a lot of energy shields, so never mind. I was going to say that I'm very low hit points, but and when I say hit points, I refer to the shield and the life together. But that's not true. I do have a lot of survivability to say so. So I think this is going to take us to some sort of conclusion for this level, so let's just open it. I just don't want to go around and go all the way here right now. I'll just come back when we're exiting. Chamber of the Remnant. The rest of the Jiquar stream. Oh, you're such a meanie, aren't you? So this guy is like a robot Godzilla Mechazilla. Oh yeah, this is the SpaceX Mechazilla right here. And he's extremely disappointing, to be honest. Very disappointing. Seriously, that's basically it. That's what you're doing, that fire. I mean, you look cool, but dude, you suck. You suck really bad, my friend. Okay, and as I was saying that, I got really hurt. I mean, this boss would be... He would be more challenging if he was faster. I feel like he should have been faster. He's moving way too slow. Like this attack... Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. I was talking shit and that happened. Yep. Never mind. And you know what? The enemies respawned, which is not necessarily a good thing because it was so many of trash mobs around here that are not really worth my time. Just wasting my time. So yeah, but I still think this guy is an easy boss though. I died because I cornered myself in that side of the room, so I couldn't run away. And there are a lot of obstacles in this room. I guess I should use this column here in the corner. Yeah, he's not impressive. And now he's gonna do the charge attack, huh? No, it's not. Whoa! Chill, dude. Chill, my friend. Whoa! Okay, so okay, I see what they did there. Yeah, I like this. This is good. So it starts. It's a boss that starts slow. He starts slow, and he appears to be like harmless, and then you get comfortable with him. And at some point he goes from 0 to 60 like instantly. Yeah, this is cool. I like this. I mean, I should go and change my my fragment to my charm to fire resistance. That would be probably useful. So in the beginning he's just walking like this slowly. He does like one attack and you're like, ah, this guy is lame. And then all of a sudden he just starts popping off. He starts pooping off in all sorts of ways. Yeah. No. You're not gonna do that. Now he got frozen over there for a small... Oh my god, not this again. I gotta make sure that I don't corner myself in... Can you take the chill pill for a moment? I need to recover my energy shield. There we go, energy shield recover. So this is another amazing thing with this build, that you just let the energy shield recover. You don't need to... Oh my god, this guy is actually... This guy is creating... This is a challenge. Okay, I like this. This is good. I don't like the fact that I have to beat these two guys all the time. I think I'm gonna level up to 41 just killing these two guys here. Let me go to the down and get myself a I need to get myself a fire protection charm because I mean if he gets me again with that fountain of meteors or whatever, when he pukes that amount of meteors at me, that's not gonna be a good day for me. So I think I had one here somewhere. I had fire resistance, physical damage to attack, increased mana regeneration. No, not this one, the charm. This one. Fire resistance, yeah. Let's go. Now, do you have anything better? Hey, where are you? Do you have any better fire charm?
Anything catch your eye?
You don't have any fire charms. Okay,
Don't
fine.
go on.
Fine, lady. Ah, damn it. I forgot to charge the charm. Is it charged? How can I tell if it's charged or not? I don't know if it's charged or not. Ah, screw it. If it's not charged, it's not charged. I don't care. Bro. Okay, let's do this. 4th time. 4th time's a charm. A charge charm. Literally, it's the charge time 4th time. I don't know what I'm talking about. You know what? Maybe just going on melee. Yeah, let's just go melee. Oh, did I shock him? I shocked him. Okay, so something is working with my build. With my chance to shock. Oh, you're being meanie. Don't be meanie. Don't be meanie, be greenie. Yeah. You're very meanie. No, that's not. You're cheating now. You're just being an asshole. Oh, look how much I'm applying. I keep applying shock to him. Where's the shock coming from? I mean, that's exactly what I want. I want the shock to... I want the shock to be applied. What is it him that's doing that? I don't think it's him. Dude, take the effing... Oh, yeah. He's gonna do the fire thing at some point. No. This is how he got me last time. Okay, this guy is a challenge. This guy is a challenge. You know what? You can just stay there. F you. Okay, gotta pay attention. Let's focus. So I gotta pay attention to that charge. When he starts slamming multiple times, that's when he got me twice with that stuff. Or 3 times, I'm not really sure. Come on. He got frozen twice. This is how I... So the problem with all these combos is exactly this type of stuff, because... yeah, this is... Now he's gonna do the attack. Yep. Man. Okay, so never mind about me saying that he's not fast enough, because he is just as fast as he needs to be. Nah, again the same stuff. He's getting me the same time, all the same way. I'm happy I don't have to kill those guys all the time. Okay, dude, you're just annoying me at this point in time. I'm not even going to dodge the fire anymore. I want to speed this up, so Maybe the problem is that I keep dodging when I should be running instead of dodging. And I should make better use of this pole here. Although I'm not sure if he can hit me. Yeah, he can hit me through the damn pole. Yeah, so see that slam? Okay, I think we made it much. That double shit, it has such a long hit. He just hits you from all the way to from the other side. Yeah. You just can't dodge it because it's too... the area is too long and you just can't dodge it. It's too... He's gonna do the attack again, isn't he? Yeah. Okay, I managed to survive again. Come on, a little bit more hits. Couple more hits. No. No. Oh shit. I don't want to go through that shit again. I'm kind of bored of this boss. No! He's gonna charge again. Come on, give me ice. Ice, ice, ice. Ice on him, come on. Just stay there, stay there, come on, die. No, 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 not this one again. You know what? Fuck you. Okay, now this was a challenge. I like this. Good. Very nice. Very nice boss fight. Very well done. Guys, I just fought off the big guy. Why are you just... Didn't you see what happened? Seriously. So we got the flame core. 10% fire resistance. It burns... Oh wait, I need to change this back to... Wait, what happened? What did I do with my cold resistance? I guess I left it in the chest. I don't like this. I want to get my cold resistance back. Let me get back down. So do I just use this thing? Hold on. Hold on a second. Do I just like right click it or what? Right click to shatter the flame core to release the captured souls. It burns with a heat of rage and murderous intent, a single soul imprisoned eternally for his crimes. Grants 10% to fire resistance. Like, if I break it, or how does it grant it? Where's the charm? It's a charming charm. I still need to finish exploring that map, so I need to go back in and make sure that everything is clear and I didn't miss anything. Buy all sell items, sell. Physical towards damage, cold resistance, lightning resistance. This is a pretty defensive shield and it's level 30, so I guess for level 30 it's pretty good. Yeah, it's a okay shield. But it's like basically defensive stuff. It's nothing nothing to write home about. Increase spell damage 30%. Now that's strong. Mana, more mana, intelligence, and life per enemy killed. Interesting stuff. Sell it. Sell these, sell these, sell the gloves. I'm just gonna sell anything. I don't want to bother sorting anything right now. Just put stuff. Ooh, I finished that. Okay, we're just gonna go. Ooh, 8. Okay, putting stuff in the 8th box now. Currency. Skill gems. Okay. Jiquani's Machinarium. Let's finish exploring this area. Yeah, I know you guys all respawn. I don't care. I have my own stuff to take care of. Can you guys, I just want to see if there's anything in the corner of the map. You don't need to constantly annoy me. At this point in time, you should be aware of the fact that I kicked your boss's ass. I see something green on the map. I see this green stuff over here. Extra cold damage, periodic lightning explosion. Yeah, that helped you greatly. Small soul core. I think what happened is that the cores respawned, which means that technically the chests should also be opened. Respawned. So I should be able to go loot the chests again, which, if possible, I am actually going to do, but not now. Let's see what's here first. So apparently this red line wasn't doing anything special, or was it? Oh, it was doing something special. Can you just chill for fudge stickles? Just take a break. Oh my god, there's... Oh, so there's more. Okay, now I'm happy I explored the rest of it. Okay. Okay, so there is an actual sanctum. I have a feeling that this is like the end of the... I have a feeling that this leads towards the end of the whole act. Does it? Let me check the map a little bit. Jiquani's Sanctum, Jiquani's Machinarium, Chimeral Wetlands, the Temple of Chaos. I didn't do the Temple of Chaos. Okay, I guess the end is somewhere on this side because it makes sense, or maybe here in the water. So this is not the end. This is probably just another boss. That's interesting. So there are two bosses so close to each other. That's fascinating. Or maybe, no, this is not a boss. This is another level. Okay. Uncut Spirit Gem, that's fine. Let's see what's this quest all about.
How strange. I should ask Alva about this.
This is the largest soul core I've ever seen. With this, we could power the mechanism in the waterways. But it isn't charged.
Well, someone was very uninspired with this column here. It's not charged. Oh, maybe we have to do a sacrifice.
There is still latent energy residing here. From what I can gather, these lines in the stonework should lead to generators. You might need to find some more soul cores to spin them up, but everything looks to be in surprisingly decent condition. Maybe the constructs have been maintaining all this. In any case, let's hope it still functions. We'll then have to remove that large soul core from the wall, of course. But that should... Keep looking.
There has to be a boss fight here.
Not yet. Chill.
Well, I'm looking forward to it because if the one that I just struggled for 6 times was a mini boss, then I can't wait to fight the actual boss here on this level. Can you please stop? Just stop the madness. Chill. Well, I'm getting a lot of gem skills, which is awesome. I got like 3 of them in a row. Wow. And they're level 10. I mean, if nothing else, you can actually know because they're level 10. You can't use on the alts. Is there a limit? Can you use a level 10 gem on level 5 character? Or maybe it gives you such a high mana cost that you cannot afford it, even if you can actually slot the gem. I don't know.
I'm unable.
But I do like this this level much better than the other one. It's more open and
Frozen lash.
more crypt, less roots.
Unable.
Takes me back to the days of playing Hellfire. I wasn't running away from you. I was just trying to get rid of. Oh, you're a violet one, aren't you? I was just trying to get rid of the stupid item. Medium soul gem. Oh, now they're medium. They're not small anymore. Well, nobody is attacking me for stealing the gem. I gotta pay attention to these guys because they're dangerous. They're basically doing what I'm doing to them. Ooh, there's 2 of them. And they're resistant to. They are resistant to cold. Where did he go? Oh, they're basically me. They're doing to me what I've been doing to them all this time. Okay, that's the end of the line for you, my friend. Okay, maybe not. Okay, let's see your friend. Where's your friend? Oh, that was a completely wasted attack. No, we're not gonna sit in that. We're not gonna sit in that. Man, these guys are challenging. Seriously, these guys are like really giving me a hard time here. I do not want to fight the blue versions of them. Another one.
Not yet. I cannot.
Yeah. There's more of them. Ah, come on, man. Seriously?
Not yet.
Ice raids.
Not yet.
Come on, take it, take it, take it, take it. I can't afford to play around with them because they just regenerate their energy shield. And it's annoying that I have to, you just have to run around after them because they teleport, so. You need to get them and get them very fast. Just being an asshole right now. Man, I hope the boss is not a bigger version of this guy. If the boss is a bigger version of this guy, I'm gonna be very... it's gonna be very problematic. Yeah, I saw that lightning flying around. It did not escape me. Generator. Well, that's good because I do have one more battery with me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Too many of you. Too many of you at the same time. Whoa. This is my third unique this day. Increases evasion and energy shield. 16 dexterity. Reduces bleeding duration. When you're bleeding, you inflict is aggravated. What does this mean? Bleeding that has been aggravated always treats the target as moving, dealing... Oh my god, this is a powerful item. Oh my god, this is powerful. If you're building some sort of bleeding based. Yeah. Too bad the increased evasion and energy shield is the lowest roll. That's sadly... And the reduced bleeding is also... Actually, is it good that it's 47 reduced bleeding? No, it should be a higher number to be better, right? So... Yeah, the item in itself is pretty good if you're building some bleeding build.
Something like this will require a bigger soul core.
Nice.
It still functions after all this time.
Nice. I'm gonna take a screenshot here with the light up my ass. There we go. Screenshot achieved.
Frost crush.
Frost crush.
Not yet.
What a coincidence. You're all in the same place, gathered up neatly over there. Just lined up to get butchered. Yeah, I was just trying to hit the ones that had the blue thing. Ah, no wonder I was hitting like randomly. I was zoomed in. Where the hell are you all coming from? Did you just spawn now? It has to be. I think they got activated with the generator. Because when I turned on the generator, seeing that this is such a big room, I was expecting to get swarmed by enemies, but that never happened. And then when I started moving, like all of a sudden they are all coming out of the woodworks. In this case, the stoneworks. I like this level. It's basically like the a remake of the Val Ruins in I think it was Act 2, right? It was Act 2 in Path of Exile 1. You know what? I should play Path of Exile 1 again, because I stopped playing Path of Exile 1 a long time ago. And I think it was Act 4 was the highest act back then. I think last time I played Path of Exile was in 2018, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, a long time ago. So, if for nothing else, I would just like to play it for the story, to see how they advanced the story all the way to the end. Now, this looks like an interesting stuff. Let's identify it. Okay, where's the hooded dude? Tyrael! Identify. Break apart first and then we'll see about the rest. Block chance, increase stun duration. Now this is basically a perfect roll. I would be tempted. Crossbow of the Lion, plus 20 strength. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna drop you guys in the junk. I don't want to deal with this right now. I just want to focus on. I really want to explore that level and finish that area. That's what I want to do. So for the foreseeable future, I'm just gonna drop everything into the junk tabs, and at some point in the future, when we'll have the time, we're just gonna clear the junk. But yeah, we're going into crunch mode. So we're running out of time for the stream, and I want to finish this whole area as the end of the stream for today. So let's focus on that. There's a chest there. Are you guys hiding loot in this room? Is that what you're doing? Ah, okay. So this line takes me to the other generator, so this means that I have to clear the whole east side before I come here. So let's do that, let's go and do that. This is the middle. Right. So I guess I could just draw a line through the middle all the way to the other side. And the map has a square shape. Oh, what are you guys doing here? You wanted to ambush me, didn't you? Wow, this armor looks so nice. The design looks so nice. The itemization of this in this game, the item. Yeah, the itemization looks much better than Path of Exile 1, and I'm happy to see that. I think one of the things that has always been missing from Path of Exile is just lack of diversity when it comes to the aspect of your gear. Corruption altar. Corrupts an item, modifying it unpredictably. Can I just put one here? Like, whatever. Do I wanna do right now? That thing? I mean, no, I won't do that right now. The problem is that I'll forget if I don't do it now. So let's do it now. If I don't do it now, I'll forget about this altar. So I still haven't understood the mechanic with corruption properly. So I want to see what happens. So I got a neutral result for now. I want to see what other results I can get. Let's go for... wait, didn't I have some yellow stuff here somewhere? I guess this one could get one more. I said that this is a pretty good... no, actually it's not a pretty good item. What can I take from this? This is a very tanky shield, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not sure what I want to try it out. This has already been modified. I want to try something out, but I don't want to sacrifice my own items. I want to try something that if it gets messed up, I won't have to suffer, because my items are essential for my current performance. If I'm gonna mess up one of my items, I may not be able to progress further as fast as I've been doing so far. So don't want to put myself in that position. Now this one is not bad. This is not a bad bow, I guess. Should I risk something that I have? I mean, I could risk the... no, this one has increased rarity of items found. So fire damage to attacks, lightning damage, maximum mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. But I mean, I won't die if I lose this item, right? How much damage do I lose if I lose this item? So my damage is, let's go for the icy strikes, 733, right? Ooh, that's considerable loss. And the rarity, man, I don't wanna... you know what, screw it, let's go, let's do it. Let's just do it.
How strange.
YOLO!
I should ask Alva about this.
What? Alva? So I can't use it. Well, that's disappointing. Okay, I guess we'll not be using that. Where is Alva? Wasn't she here in some room? This guy has a bunch of blades on him. Ah, there was a checkpoint here. I didn't even notice it. That was unnecessary. Okay, so there's this small area that I haven't explored. Let's see what's in here. A bunch of monsters, nothing interesting. And a dead end, okay, amazing. You, my friend, are just being annoying right now. So there's this small spot that I haven't explored here. Let's see what's in here. Nothing important, okay. Well, in that case, I guess we can go left. Ah, this is all right here. Grand Seal, core something. Grand Seal Core Nexus, I guess. I guess that's Nexus.
Found a way.
She doesn't provide any help with that altar. Sadly. Oh! Another skill jump. I feel like they have a problem with the loot table for this particular type of monster, because I think I got like 4 skill gem drops from these guys alone, which I'm not upset about, but I don't know, maybe that's too much. Ah, they're coming again. Let's see, any more skill jumps? Guess not. So I would presume that on this side of the map I will find the other... oh, another uncut skill jump. I'm farming skill jumps like crazy in this area. Now, do we wanna go? No. Let's not step into the fire pool. We wanna go like this in strips, or do we wanna go? Ah, shit. I have a feeling I'm not gonna find the other generator here. Oh, the ghosts again. I was wondering when I'm gonna see them again. Haha! I got you. You weren't expecting that, didn't you? You and your stupid ice stuff. I mean, if I keep going this way, I'm gonna end up in the same place I was before. But I mean, it works for me. As long as I uncover all the map, that's fine. I guess if the map is symmetrical, I imagine that the other generator room is gonna be on the opposite end. Man, those guys melted. There was a whole bunch of them and then nobody. Jiquani's rumination.
I do know a way out. If we fail and the Empire falls, I have one last resort. I fear it, but it is my last hope. We imprisoned Iklotil, the Black Jaw, in a Sorkor, alone for his crimes. Isolated like that, without any other souls in the lattice, his stone form seemed to retain much of his personality. Do I dare drain my own lifeblood into something we used as a punishment worse than death? We have toiled so long to defeat death. All I know now is fear. If the sky turns to blood, if flames consume Utsal, only then will I decide. I do know a way
Okay.
out.
So this is the throne room right here. Oh, guys, you guys are really aggressive, aren't you? Oh my god. Chill! Just effing chill. These guys are... I hate to wonder what would happen if I was a mage and they would just rush me like this. No, not again. None of that BS, please. Aggressive little ones. So I guess in the end we're still doing the spiral stuff. We're just doing it on a larger scale. Ooh, whole group melted. And we got ourselves the second battery. Do I want to go south from here? I can't, right? Yeah, I can't. I would have to go around. Do I want to go around? Let's go around. I feel like if I don't do this now, I'm just gonna have to come back later from a even further distance. So I know it. I knew it. Just a tiny room. Bunch of urns that I don't care about. Okay, so in that case, might as well just go around because I feel like in that area over there in the top left, actually not top left, on the left, that's where the generator might be, right? So just one of you. Okay, no. Let's not do that. Oh, almost got blasted over there. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to get a power charge from them, but it's fine. Sigil crest shield. Don't care. Give me the monies. Monies! Money, SpongeBob, monies! No, no, just chill. Ooh. No, 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 this is not good. If I think about it a little bit, I think I want to put more points into the skill tree to get the passive that increases the health of my crystal, so that that crystal is more useful to block the path of the enemies when I have like small choke points. Because right now they just hit it and it just gets destroyed instantly. So I want to see what happens if I make it more resilient. And there has to be some sort of synergy with it to make it so that somehow it sucks the damage from the enemy and then increases its explosion. I don't. There has to be some sort of synergy with that passive that increases its life. They wouldn't have added it into the tree if it didn't have a purpose to it. Yeah, I know there were a bunch of urns over there, but I don't care about them. Okay, I feel like... okay, so this is the generator room. Good. Activate the checkpoint. I can't shoot there because it's blocked. Oh no, my nemesis, my arch nemesis. Yeah, 1-to-1. Let's see. Gotcha. Gotcha. I just want the cuirass. You here in the back shooting me while I fight your friends. Seriously, I have to go all the way around just to explore that area, and it's gonna bother me if I don't. And look how far it is. Damn it. Why am I even doing it? Why is it so important for me to clear out the map? It's my OCD. I cannot resist OCD. Might as well do this. Okay. At least it wasn't entirely for nothing. There was some point of accomplishment in doing that. Okay. Okay, ×2. Okay, ×3. This is perfect because I can charge myself from this guy and get frozen. Awesome. Brilliant. There we go. Okay, so I think this is it with this map. We just clear this area and we're done, right? I mean, what else could happen? It's not like this is a large area that could host a boss fight somewhere, right? There's no way for that to happen, right? It's gonna be perfectly fine. We're just gonna turn on the second generator and we're gonna go talk to the girl and we're gonna steal the gigantic battery in the wall, and that's it. We're just gonna walk out of here. Nobody's gonna try to stop us. I mean, why would they? We've done nothing wrong. There we go. Man, this looks so good.
Back to the central chamber.
Yeah. I don't know where that was. Oh wait, there's a checkpoint. I can just use the checkpoint. Old habits die hard. Wait, no, that's not. I guess this one is closer than where I am. Right, and now I have to go south. Didn't I activate the waypoint? I did, right?
Soul core is charged.
Okay, that's what happens.
Oh dear. Now we just have to remove it from that giant construct. Good luck.
Ah, she ran away. Mother fudger. And I don't have my lightning resistance with me. I'm not even hurting it. Also, this guy is like a version of the boss in Act 2 in Path of Exile 1. It's like the Vol boss. Vol Ruins boss. Okay, I don't like the looks of that triangle. It didn't do much damage though, that triangle. I have to stay in the corner, so that's the trick with this triangle, stay in the corner. Oops, almost got me. Got shocked. Let's pop some life just to be sure. Okay, so if he doesn't do anything special new, then it's not gonna be really a problem. Unless I get some unlucky situation where I get shocked or something and then... Okay, I don't like the looks of that line. Don't like that line. Stay in the corner. No, no, we're not doing that. The laser thing again, yep. So the same way the boss, oh my god. In the same way with the boss in Act 2 in Path of Exile 1. Did I just freeze him? I think I froze him. This is all about the fight, about dodging effects. And I didn't dodge that one, and I didn't dodge this one, almost died. Can we not... Palm Strike! Yes, I like finishing big bosses with the Palm Strike because it feels so satisfying. Is that going to trigger? Bombard crossbow. Okay, so this was a fun boss. Little bit easy, but fun. So now, if I go to that this place now, can I summon the girl? I mean, I would rather use it now, since I'm here, rather than have to come back and clear the whole place again. Can I use it? No, I can't. Okay, let's talk to the girl first, and maybe we'll be told something that we can come back and use this. Where's the girl?
Aye.
You're not the girl.
What have you learned?
There we are.
Wow! You did it! Now you can use that soul core to power the mechanisms in the waterways. Good job with that construct.
Yeah, good job to me. Oh, she has a whole story to say. The search, the beast, the jungle.
A daring explorer after my own heart.
Yeah, I don't know what to do with that Val thingy.
Maybe next.
Let's just talk to her.
So you're looking for a device the Val intended to use against the Cataclysm. Ah, so that's why you came here. Well, if you want to explore it, you'll have to find a way to drain the city first. It's hard to guess what the device inside the temple might be. I do know that it was commissioned by Queen Etziri's thaumaturge, Doriani himself. As best I could translate, they claimed using it might mean abandoning all they had built. They seem to view it as a last resort, a way to save their legacy if all else failed.
So far, she hasn't told me anything about that.
Something tells me you're the exploring type. We've got that in common. But someplace... Still, if you're feeling adventurous, there's fortunes to be made out there in the wilds. I'm especially interested in all things related to the Val. Death gems, blood crystals, or, more colloquially, soul cores. They were made by sacrificing Some think the victims are still trapped inside. Her people have lived in the vicinity of Utsal for The accessible ruins were all looted long ago, of course, but the lake around us has protected Oswald's a grim sort, isn't he? He's always injury this, death that. He always makes sure we have the proper supplies and checks his list for everything 4 or 5 times before we make a move. He also invented what I call the Oswald technique. On the rare occasion,
That's smart.
You'd be positively amazed at the elaborate traps he sets off, even in places. I've heard of the beast. Everyone has. If someone is truly trying to raise another, then they must be the grandest of fools. How do I even begin to describe the last queen of the Val? She left a tremendous mark on history. She was intelligent and capable enough to rule unquestioned. While writings speak of her as the most beautiful woman in the era, but also the most dangerous. She sought eternal life, and she was willing to sacrifice anything to achieve.
So it must be that that's the girl. She was the queen of those guys, the Vals, and she obtained eternal life, and she's still alive.
That everything we find once belonged to a living, breathing person that probably died horribly. That sort of takes the way of strange projects and sordid experiments here. Some glyphs I have seen are too stomach-churning to discuss.
Okay, so I found absolutely nothing about the device in the temple or whatever this is.
How strange. I should ask Alva about this.
Alva. Yeah, I did ask Alva. Wait. I have to take it and use it. Item is currently equipped. God damn it. So I was doing it the wrong way all this time. Do I want to use it on something else? This one does chaos damage. Cultist bow of enveloping chaos damage. It has a lot of chaos damage. Let's just throw this away. Let me take a screenshot of the item before the modification. There we go. Now, let's see what happens.
Corruption.
Nothing.
So unpredictable.
Oh wait, no, it did something. So we got 28 maximum energy shield. 1 to 26 lightning damage. So it used to be 11 to 17 fire damage. Now it's 1 to 26 lightning damage. The mana is the same. Maximum energy shield is new. It wasn't there before. Increased rarity of items found is also the same as before. Increased attack speed is new. We did lose the increased critical damage bonus. So yeah, we lost increased critical damage bonus and we got increased attack speed. And we lost 11 to 17 fire damage and we gained 1 to 26 lightning damage. 1 to 26 lightning damage is pretty cool, and also the energy shield is pretty cool. So yeah, the item is slightly better, but I'm not really sure what the benefit of doing this is. I don't think there's any reason for me to do this on an item. I see the logic in doing this on an item that you feel it's good, but it's not good enough. And you're gonna say something like, okay, I'm not gonna wear this anyway, so might as well just roll my dice on it, and maybe I'm gonna get something that's better. So that's kind of the use case that I see for it. Otherwise, I don't really see any other purpose to doing it. You did another cookie? I was about to wrap up the stream anyway. This looks nice. This cookie looks nice. Mm. Mm. It's very tasty. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna come and eat a bunch of cookies. So yeah, I guess the point of the corruption thing is just roll it when you have a good item but it's not good enough, and instead of just throwing it away or not using it, might as well get a chance of making something that is actually good. Otherwise, I don't really see a particular use case for that corruption thing. Now I don't want to go to sort all this stuff right now, so I'm just gonna drop it here. I'm not sure why I have this in my inventory. I guess it was a mistaken pickup. And these two are my quest items. I guess no. This is like I'm just getting a plus 10 fire resistance, right? So I've been carrying this around in my inventory when I should have actually used it instead. So let's see. Fire resistance. Where is it? Fire 20%, and if I pop this, yeah, I have 30% now. Ah, pretty cool. I should have done this before I fought that boss, but there you know. Storing all the stuff, and I gotta park the currency as well. So yeah, this was a very constructive stream today. Made a lot of progress, right? And apparently I also made a lot of level up, and I haven't used a single point. I haven't done anything to improve my character in this whole act 3 since the beginning. So basically I'm more or less the same. Oh yeah, we crafted that amulet which came out perfect. So I guess that was the big improvement that we did to the character in the gear this stream. But other than that, I was able to just move forward with my current very unoptimized build pretty easily. Around level 45-ish, something like that. But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna finish up the whole stream, the Act 5, I'm sorry, I'm getting confused, Act 3 on stream, or if I'm gonna do it off stream by myself. I'll see, but for today I'm done with Path of Exile. It's a little bit too much for me. I've been playing this for the last couple of days, almost obsessively, so I need to take a break and do something else for a while. Anyway,